Hi, I didn't see you there. I guess I wasn't expecting to run 26 episodes of Reign of Emrys, but here we are. Hi folks, welcome to the hopeful finale of Dungeons & Dragons, The Reign of Emrys, here on Dork Tales. It's weird to be saying that for probably is the last time, but I welcome you all to the end of a very fun, very lovely campaign that I really enjoyed being part of. So, it's always weird to end things, but I'm happy that you're here with us, and I'm happy that you're all here with me, you folks. So, I'm Kelly. I'm your Dungeon Master tonight, and I use he and him pronouns, and I'm excited to be here because, oh boy, you are going to regret what is coming. I'll just put it that way. But I think it's going to be a lot of fun, and I think that you're going to enjoy this. Hopefully, we'll be able to finish this time, because last time we even with the extra long game, we didn't manage it. I'm excited. I'm going to pass it over without further ado. Let's go in a big circle, starting with Christine.
Alrighty then. Hello, I am Christine, and I use she, her pronouns, and tonight, for probably the last time, I am playing Claudette Belmont, our human wizard Bladesinger. She is lovely and fantastic and just so sweet. And she's gonna fuck her cousin up.
Nice. Let's head over to Amy.
Hi, I'm Amy. I use she, her, they, them pronouns, and I'm playing Leiden and Merovech, our ASMR cleric, cleric of the grave. And potentially, I guess, the last time to play her too. We'll see. It's been a good run.
That's been a good run. Let's go down to Kat.
Hey everyone, my name's Katrina. I use she, her pronouns, and yeah, tonight I am playing our lovely little artificer arterialist halfling, Veritrix Soulstar, who no longer has a bunny, but still has no emotions.
That's not better. You know that's not better, right?
Well, she's working on her emotions. We'll see if she survives, she might get better. If she dies, well, she dies emotionless.
If she dies, she dies.
Yes.
All right. Hello, Robin.
Ha! I can press the button. I can do it. Hello everyone. I'm Robin. I use she, her, or they, them pronouns, and hopefully for the last time. Well, not hopefully, but like, I hope we finish this because we've been saying that we're gonna finish this. But I'm playing Ivy, our tiefling blood hunter, Order of the Mutant. I'm excited for game.
All right, and then finally in the corner, let's say hello to Caitlin, or at least the late Caitlin.
Oh.
Or the late Talfrin? I don't know how this works.
The late Talfrin, yeah. Hello, I'm Caitlin, and tonight I use she, her pronouns, and tonight I will be playing the late Talfrin Pryderi, the human barbarian.
Fantastic. All right, any announcements before we begin our final episode?
I have a cool Band-Aid from getting my third vaccine.
Fantastic.
It's got the Incredibles on it.
All right, everybody get your booster shot, please. And then Christine and Robin are getting their boosters tomorrow. Caitlin and I already had ours, and Amy is probably going to be in one soon too. So,
Yeah. Who knows when I'll get the notice.
check
really
your email.
interesting to share.
If it's been 6 months, you can just show up at a pharmacy. They're everywhere's doing it now. It's nice.
Neat.
All right, so folks, we're going to jump into it. Wish them luck. If you are going to use channel points to give them bonuses, it's probably a good option to do that right now. I would say I can always use Hurt Them Mores, but let's be fair, they need it more than I do for tonight, because the deck is already stacked against them.
I notice Talfrin and
That's
Ivy
disturbing.
don't have determination right now. So, if any of you want to put channel points towards that.
All right. And I have pulled out my dice that actually kill players. So let's see how that goes. All right, final thing before we begin, and that is, Talfrin, you're not looking quite pale enough.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty pale. Sorry, hold on a second.
That's okay. Let's make you deader.
There we go.
All right, let's add, let's give you a little bit of a glow. Nice, healthy glow.
Perfect.
There we go. which was confusing me because it was making all of the other characters in that slot in other games look really weird. I was like, what is going on? Okay, there we go. All right. Without further ado, let us begin the final episode of, well, hopefully, of the Reign of Emrys. The dance goes especially well. Down beneath you, where you're standing, Leiden, you can see, well, you can absolutely see Claudette's outfit. Although it's a masquerade ball, you have no problem picking out your longtime friend, and basically sister. She shares a dance with a handsome, well-dressed man in a soldier's garb. But by the way that the others move around and defer to his every movement, give him the adequate space that they would deny others in his same position, and the way that he is watched, that they are watched, and that they titter, the onlookers, the gossipers, you know that he is someone even more renowned than your pseudo-sister. As you watch from near the stairwell that leads up into the main gallery of the palace, you hear the sound of crushing carpet beneath bootfalls behind you, a soft approach in the middle of the music. The familiar smell and presence of Maxine Etienne, your pseudo-brother, Claudette's actual brother, stands next to you. Although he wears a mask that is roughly shaped like the frill of the feathers of a hawk, his jawline and the dimples next to his chin are easily a giveaway. He offers you a beverage that hisses and sparkles slightly. Strawberry.
Oh, thanks.
He will reach over and try to cling your glass with you if you'll allow it.
Oh yeah, of course. She's looking, half looking at him and half like looking down where Claudette is.
You know who that is, right?
Well, he introduced himself as Lieutenant Kaz, but I'm thinking maybe that's not all there is to it.
He takes a sip of his beverage and wiggles his nose slightly at the tickle. Adsegal Cassian, Emrys. Well, Emon. I served with him. The princes are supposed, well, the royal family's supposed to get that type of treatment. Go through the military, earn their stripes. He was the class under me. Technically, I've made him scrub a latrine. I'm sure I'll regret that someday.
They seem cozy.
They really do. It's funny. She very well could be married to him someday.
And is that a good thing? Do we want that?
Well, it's either, at this point, it looks like it's either her or Lucia. Unless they decide to marry me off.
That doesn't suit your fancy?
I mean... the princess is pleasant. Not really my type. What about you?
What about me? What?
I haven't seen you in quite a while. I'm wondering if there are any special people in your life? Boys? Girls?
Not really. Apparently, they don't like the whole... Apparently, I have a vibe.
You do have a vibe.
Something about deeply unnerving and... something about a gap.
Where? In
I
your
didn't
teeth,
quite
or?
understand it. And something about my personality. I'm too dark for their aesthetic, and the aesthetic isn't as dark as my personality.
You have a pretty bright personality. Oh well.
Appreciate it.
Well, in any case, here's to you eventually finding your dance partner. Whoever that may be. Everybody deserves a partner or, well, their other half. Here's to finding your dance partner. And as he says that, he'll cheers your glass again. It rings out. And from the outside of the ballroom, through a set of flowing curtains, you'll see a woman. A young woman of maybe 19, 20, with long curled black hair enter. Under her mask, you can recognize the smiling features of Lucia Merovech. Here's to your dance partner. Years in the future, a battle tears through the center of this palace. This very ballroom has its wall destroyed, giving way to an onlook inside of the dining hall next door. There, you see the dead rise under strange hybrid creatures. They strike, they attack, and before you, you watch Maxine fall. Falter. As the black star phage begins to work its way through the skin around this bite wound. What do you all do?
Leden's gonna run over and... he's on the ground, right?
He is on the ground. He has
He was
fainted.
lying.
He took a lot of damage.
Yes.
Think Claudette had already run over?
Yes. Claudette is on the ground,
Yeah,
cradling his
I
head
think
in
so.
her lap. The handsome features of Maxine are battered, pallid.
I think I had cast Spare the Dying, and
Yes,
as
you
I
had.
did, that's how I realized that he was infected. Okay.
Yes. I believe that's where it's been a couple weeks. So,
But
yes, casting Spare the Dying, you were looming overhead. Ivy is airborne at the moment. Over by some rubble, Very and Dirk have taken cover, and Talfrin was right in the middle of this, wielding I believe his sword like a maniac, summoning spirits to buffer everything down.
As you do. Yeah,
As you do.
as I do.
What do you do, Leiden and Claudette?
he's...
But
She's gonna...
look at Lita and be like, "Do you have anything that can heal?"
I can heal his wounds, but he's... Look, and she'll point out where the veins of black are starting to web away. I don't know that I can do anything about that. Orphan, please. Not him. And she's going to attempt a divine intervention. As she stares, and she's just putting everything she has into this.
Okay, go ahead and
How does this work?
you roll percentiles.
need your level or lower. So you need a 10 or lower. So for once, rolling low is what we need, Amy.
I know.
She's gonna
No.
roll 100.
Fuck. Don't you jinx it, please.
I did nothing.
Nope. That's a 77.
Well, that's a lucky number, but not for this. Reaching out, you find that your connection to the divine is slightly tainted in this place. The undead ichor that coats the wall is almost acting like some sort of buffer. What I will allow is I'll make you an offer. Normally, when you do your reaching out to get divine intervention, let's see. If you fail...
I believe it's just another long rest.
So
Until I could do it again.
I'm just checking how long it takes. Uses your
Takes a
action.
long rest
Describe
before I
the
can do it again.
Okay. I will give the offer. I'll allow it to be a short rest.
Okay.
All right. The offer is
Still means
flipped.
we need to rest for a bit before I can do it.
That's true. You call, and there's nothing quite able to stabilize him at this point. Not from that, at least.
Ivy's gonna fly down and pull out a healing push and be like, if you need to save your spells for this inevitable battle, please let your brother heal a little bit. I was saving this for an emergency, and this definitely seems like one.
Thank you. So I think Leodin was trying to deal with the plague, so Maxine is still...
He's still
Pretty
at
hurt.
0 hit points.
Yeah.
Okay, so Claudette is going to carefully feed him the potion.
It's greater healing, by the way.
Greater healing. All right, so that's the... Okay, so that's several d4. That's good.
Alright, goodbye.
Okay, and... Oh, I rolled super well for this, actually. So that's 44 plus 4, if I'm not mistaken, right? I rolled 1 less than max.
Wow.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
May your odds be in your favor as well. So that's 19 hit points for Maxine. What happened? Are they gone?
For now, but they've infected you.
Okay. Well, can we just hack off the arm? Ow. Okay.
Claudette's going to give him the dirty look
Yes.
that deserves.
Does that
His
seem
sister, at the very
feasible?
least.
Would removing a limb stop it from spreading?
Maybe.
Can I medicine that?
Yeah, you can give me a medicine roll or a religion roll. You know what? I'm gonna say medicine. I'll say
They'll
medicine.
do the same for me.
So what part of Ivy would we have to remove?
Everything.
You can keep one of her
Ivy's a
toes.
special case.
Ivy would be a foot.
That's a 13.
If it was a snake bite, that might work. If
This isn't a snake bite.
If it was a necrotic spider bite, that would work.
Where did he get bitten in his arm? Was it like his upper shoulder or like...
I think it was around the forearm.
and it was his left arm or right? Which one's his
It
dominant
was
arm?
it was his dominant arm, his right.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
I'll be fine. We just have to go and make sure that we kill all the bad people.
Yeah, I mean, that's the plan.
All right.
Do we need to take a few minutes and regroup, or just soldier on?
If we have a few minutes, I could use a few minutes. I don't think we're gonna get another chance to catch our breath.
That's fair.
Yeah.
All right. Do you all decide to take a short rest?
Yeah, Leiden does.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm gonna
That sounds like a
spend
good
some
plan.
hit dice.
I'm gonna spend hit dice, man.
That sounds great. Okay, and okay. So, how many hit dice does Maxine have? He has +3 con and has 8 hit dice. So that's pretty good.
Yeah, so I spend 2 hit dice and heal back up to full on my
Yeah,
end.
I spent 3 and I've healed back to full.
All right, sounds good.
Okay, I'm going to indulge in arcane recovery then, and get some spell slots back.
Sounds good. Okay, Maxine
So
is going to
one level
heal
equal to
52 hit
half,
points.
so level 5.
She's going to bring him up to 71 HP. Good for me.
I'm going to regain my 2nd and 3rd level spell slots that I spent.
Okay.
So I'm still down to 4th level, but otherwise I'm good.
Outside, you could still hear the sound of battle raging overhead. Whatever is happening out there, it is awful. The sound of roaring escapes from the sky. The scream of wings, the scream of rotor blades chopping through the air. Gunfire. Dragonfire. And other sounds exploding across the expanse. The ground continues to shake. And as it does, you all take a moment to regroup, catch your breath. Are any of you doing anything during these 10 minutes?
Once she's done healing up, Leiden's gonna just sit down and take a few moments to try and focus her attention and prayers and just begging the orphan to intervene, or whichever deity deigns to it. I mean, that's the only one she can think of that could do something here, so yeah.
Okay. As you are praying, what's everyone else doing?
Claudette's just going to remain sitting with Maxine and just talking to him and catching him up on what she's been doing and what's he been doing and what happened. And
They threw me in jail. But they made a mistake about it. They did it in front of some people I went to officer training with. Quite a few of them, actually. They tried to make a public spectacle of it, but I'm a good soldier, sis. It's one of the only things I've ever been really good at. If it went to trial, there's no way that any court-martial would actually...
so it's probably spread through some of the ranks at least.
Here's hoping. No matter what happens, we're gonna be fine. We always are. He'll try to pat you. His arm will kind of go a little tingly. He'll kind of look down at it and pat you with the other arm. It's okay.
Yeah, we'll do this.
Meanwhile, across the room, Talfrin, you will see Dork standing next to all of the corpses of the nobles that had been dining there at the royal banquet before the battle began. He's staring down with this look of, it's depression, but it's like mixed with hunger. There's more wealth on the corpses on the floor here than anyone I know has ever had in their life.
Mm-hmm. And see what good it did them.
Ivy, what is Ivy doing right now?
After giving the potion, Ivy's probably gonna go over to Dirk as well, and kind of not have. She's gonna look at him and go, "There's a chance. Probably say a big chance. I don't make it out of this fight."
No, you're gonna be fine. You know how I know that? The gods aren't cruel enough to take two of you at once. And he's gonna drop down into a squat and start, like, just rummaging around some of the corpses.
Dirk. She's gonna like lean down and kind of almost use her wings to like block off everyone else, and she's gonna like lift up his head from like looking on the ground, and she's gonna say, "This might be. I really hope we get out, and I hope we can go live in the country somewhere where we don't have to deal with anyone, but just in case." And she's gonna kiss him.
He will kiss back. You'll have a moment underneath your gothic wings.
Yeah.
And as the kiss breaks, he's going to flick his eyes down. There. And you'll hear the sound of a bone snapping. And one of the zombies on the ground that was handily dealt with, one of the women there, he is going to finish just snapping off a hand that he was holding. And he's going to just palm something off of, like, this broken finger. For later. After. You know. After. Very, what are you doing while this is happening?
Question for you.
Yeah.
In my loot, the only thing of value that I think I really have is a gold and sapphire thumb ring. How much do you think that sapphire would be worth?
Ooh, a golden sapphire ring. Where was this?
I have it in my loot.
Where do you remember where you picked it up?
I do not. I think it's in the same place as the as where I have the modulator for that refinery from.
Oh, okay.
Vex Nagali.
Sure.
So I think it's probably from there.
Do you need a specific amount for a spell component?
Yeah, I'm looking for 100 GP, and I mean, I'm sure she could loot it easily.
It's worth 300, so you're fine.
Oh, okay, cool. And I mean, that being said, I'm sure she could loot 100 GP crystal anyways around here.
Mm-hmm.
So she is in. She's just kind of like she's sitting in the corner, working with this ring. And over the course of the break, she is going to use one of her artificer infusions on it, and she is going to make a bunny out of it.
Can you do that in just 10 minutes?
It doesn't actually tell you a time that it takes.
Okay.
It just says the item you infuse serves as the creature's heart around which the creature's body instantly forms.
It doesn't say how long an infusion takes to do.
Not this one.
No, just look under general infusions.
Looking.
Infuse item.
Artificer infusion.
When you finish a long rest.
I haven't used an infusion in a while though. The last one that I actually used was
Someone thought something good happens if I'm not mistaken.
The last time I remade Crux was actually the last time I used an infusion.
All right.
Because she's kept the same ones the entire time. She hasn't need to use any.
Oh, someone bought a drama bomb, so I'll blow that so you can regenerate Crux.
Perfect. And so while the last crux that we all saw was this like gray and purpley color, which who knows what she used to make that. The one that forms this time is this like really nice gold and bright blue bunny with little wings. He looks the exact same, except for the fact that he's
just got his kill
golden
skin.
Blue. Yeah, he's got his kill skin on. Let's be real, he's got his kill skin. He's got the DLC skin.
All right. So as you have your DLC skin on Crux, he is going to appear directly in front of you, and as that occurs, the ground is going to start to tremble a bit, and you are going to hear something rise up into the sky. The blasted wall shivers, and suddenly a blue light bathes everything inside of the room. The ground rumbles, and something blasts up into the sky. It's coming directly from the stone of Araya. Anyone going to head toward the broken wall?
Yes.
You are going to see what can only be described as a sky beam, because it's the finale. There has to be a sky beam. A beam of white-blue light that pierces up toward the sky and is hammering directly, like it is sailing directly upward into the silver moon above. You are seeing...
I don't think that's good.
Clouds of dust begin to spill into the blackness of night from the moon. And as that occurs, allow me to give you a quick description of what is happening out here. Inside of the courtyard, you see a scene of utter carnage. A dropship is beginning to crash into part of the middle class district as it is strafed out of the air by the pirate ship that you had previously boarded. Around it, you will see several creatures looming, bursting out of dark cloud cover, slamming down into another dropship, tearing it apart. These creatures... Oh, you've never seen anything like them before. Except for once in a clearing. Immense. These figures are... There's no other way to describe them. Dragons. Half a dozen. Their scales glitter like translucent gems, amethyst, emeralds. One iron. A host of gem dragons descends and tears through things like they have been for a while. Some of them are fairly deeply wounded, gashes, bullet holes in their wings, and they still fight on. The courtyard ahead of you is a nightmarescape. Some of the soldiers that are on it have tried to fortify and hold the line, but the ground has shaken too much. Buildings have collapsed. And creatures left out of the Imperial Science Building's control have rampaged onto the scene. Birds with 6 heads screaming horrible, horrible choruses in a language lost to sanity. Snakes with the heads of dogs and cats, dribbling acid as they swallow men whole. Giants made of translucent skin glow with a necrotic fire. Those of you who are standing there are going to recognize that these are absolutely alchemical abominations that seem to have escaped from, where the science building fell. And they are rampaging right now. Ahead of you, about 400 feet, is the stone of Araya. And inside of its chapel, whatever is there, that beam, it's supposed to light up on coronation. Something is happening, and you have very little time to deal with it. What do you do?
Let's go.
Claudette's just gonna be like, we have to get there now.
Let's go. Come on.
Right.
Time to go have some fun. Not.
Let's stop a coronation.
Yeah, let's go.
As you are heading out, gathering your things and picking up, Ivy, can I get you to give me an insight roll?
Okay, insight, you say? Nope, that's gonna be a 6.
Okay.
I was
Sounds
wondering, I was gonna ask, because I haven't actually changed my mark, and she would have to roll a contested spell to dispel the thing. Am I getting a ping? Like, what direction am I feeling my dear lovely sister V? Am I feeling, like, which direction she's coming from? Or where she is?
Yes, you are going to feel her immediately in the ballroom on the other side of the wall.
Oh!
What do you do? They're
I was
gathering
gonna
their
look-
things up. You have maybe a minute.
I was gonna be like, I'll be right back. I need to go see if I can get another ally. And she's gonna run off towards the ballroom.
Okay. The wall between the two rooms has completely fallen in. And there, on the other side, looking out broken windows, you are going to see Dr. Volturus monitoring the situation. His coat is completely covered in dust. He's battered and bloodied. He looks like he's watching and holding some type of glowing orb on a scepter in his hand. He seems to be coaxing some of the monsters. He raises it, and one of these creatures that looks like a gray render, a giant bull-like beast, but with a face that ends kind of almost like a gnashing mole's, seems to move to the conduction of his wrist. You sense V directly in front, right next to him. I was wondering if you'd come. A voice comes out of nowhere. Who said that? And you are going to see Dr. Volturus kind of jerk up suddenly, and then some of his jet black hair is going to twist, and he is going to be spun around between you and V, who appears out of nowhere, her invisibility compromised. I wouldn't touch that yet, Daddy, she says, the prick of a knife blade right next to his esophagus. What's going on? 6? Stop this from happening. Shh.
I don't think I shall, Doctor.
Why did you do it? Why did you betray everything that we have spent our life working for, sister?
Because I found out that they use us and use people and hurt people, and they are murdering fey creatures for magic. And I saw the end of the world, sister. Our mother will destroy us all. I was also reminded of a memory that they must have trained out of me somehow.
Mm-hmm.
Where you and I would act like sisters, and they trained us to hate one another, to fight each other, to maim each other. I remember the day that you broke your horn, sister.
Fine. So what do we do with him?
Well, first I think we should get him to stop controlling his abominations.
Oh, that's easy. She pulls the knife away from his throat and stabs it directly into the tendons of his shoulder. There is a snapping noise like a rubber band going too taut, and the wand is going to fall to the ground and go tink, 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 tink. She's going to catch it with the tip of her boot so it doesn't shatter.
Don't kill him all. I'd like to get a good stab in.
He's all yours. She will put a foot in the small of his back and throw him to the floor and pick up the scepter for herself.
She's gonna lean over Dr. Volturus and grab her dagger, and she'll flex her wings and look at me like, "Do you like what I've become, Doctor?"
Go on. Be the monster. I made you.
You see, normally I'd believe that, but I have people that have shown me who the monsters really are. She's gonna take her dagger and she's going to stab it into his upper thigh first. What gave you the right? What gave you the right to mess with other people's lives and torture us?
I made you what you are. I made you better.
The people that I've been traveling with, the people that have shown me compassion and humility and love, have made me what I am. That I'm actually someone of worth, not your tool. And she will stab his other shoulder.
The ground is going to shake. You feel your time is running short with this. At this point, I think that people can hear screaming through the wall. Dirk's gonna run over. Anybody else?
Oh yeah, Tofrin's coming.
Leiden's definitely poking her head around the corner to see what the fuck's going on, but she's not going in.
Claudette's over the wall and heading to the other thing.
Good
We all
sister.
said we were going, and then Ivy said she was gonna grab something. So Claudette's gone.
Finish it off. Do it.
Goodbye, Doctor. And she'll stab him in the heart.
So Dirk's gonna kind of just do it. And it's too late. You're gonna stab him. All right. Once a monster. Oh wait. He's gonna collapse at that point. Just start gurgling, choking on his own blood. So who are we killing today?
think we need to give Mother a warm welcome.
Oh, the pretty light. I'll help you clear a path. And then V's going to kneel down and is going to give herself a nice little face paint with a flick of Daddy's blood. Like right across her nose, actually. Just like that scar you've got. Have fun with the family reunion.
Thank you, sister. And she'll also remove the mark that she's brazed into her chest. She'll kind of like pat her on the shoulder before she leaves. I'm sorry.
Claudette, outside, you are going to be looking for a way to cross this center toward the massive beam of light that is exploding directly in front of you out of the stone of Araya. But it's absolute chaos. If you want to try to run through the center of this field without a plan, it's going to take some absolute timing. Maxine pulls up next to you. You hear screaming behind you, but you don't really have time for that. Who else has ran outside with Claudette?
So Leiden poked her head to see, and then immediately was like, okay, I don't need to deal with that, and followed Claudette, because Claudette is priority numero uno. Yep.
All right.
So Leiden will follow up very quickly.
All right, so it's the two of you, probably taking some cover next to some debris just outside of the wall, looking for a way to pass.
Claudia's gonna try and plot a route, and taking into account that she will just activate Blade Song and acrobatics the shit out of this if she needs to.
Where do you need me? Maxine, looks at you.
I need to get there. We need to get there. I don't know what she's triggered.
That looks like the end of the world to me, but, okay. Do you want me by your side, or do you want me to try to go get help?
I don't know that there is help that we can get.
There looks like there's a platoon of soldiers pinned down over there. I could maybe convince them to come and join.
If you want to try and get them and see if they can hold anything else from getting us in the back.
I don't think my sword arm's going to be very good today.
She's gonna just lean in and full hug him.
He's going to hug you back
Go
and give
die.
you a kiss on the head and just... I'm too busy.
Stay that way.
Besides, what are you going to do without me?
I don't want to find out.
Oh, well, wish me luck. And he's going to take off running through the center of the battlefield, not through the center, along the side of the palace toward where you see a small group of soldiers, probably about 20 of them, pinned down under fire from this creature that kind of looks like a bear mixed with a porcupine that is hurling quills off of 4 tails growing out of its back. They're striking the wall almost like crossbow bolts. All right, so he's going to run off that way. Maxine is there. Leiden, you and Claudette are alone there. What do you do?
Leiden's gonna watch Maxine leave, and then is going to, because if Claudette's gonna go through this.
Now, as your long rest is finishing, do you want to give me the roll for if you want to try that again?
I already rolled for it.
I didn't ask you to roll for it.
You didn't ask for it? Okay, cool. I will use different dice then, because fuck those dice in particular. Nope, that's 46.
46?
Even
Okay.
worse.
Well, you might get another chance at the end of another short rest. Well, at the end of another offer, but we'll deal with that in a second.
Maybe.
Some of the mech suits have touched down and are
are
firing flame jets around, just kind of trying to clear some of the traffic from some of these creatures. What would you like to do, Leiden?
right before Claudette starts moving, I'm gonna give you a brief shield, but she's not shielding, she's casting Sanctuary. Because it lasts for a minute, it's not concentration, and it means that until the spell ends, anyone who targets Claudette with a harmful spell or attack must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, creature must choose a new target or lose the attack. It does not protect against area effects such as explosions or fire of a fireball, but it means she can't be targeted as much. But if you attack or cast a spell that affects an enemy creature, the spell will end.
Okay, sounds good.
So, when you go, we're just making a beeline, right?
You'll hear the sound of machine gun fire directly in front of you. One of the mech suits clamps into the ground, turns to look at you. I've got sights on him. And you'll hear the laser cannon the lightning cannon beneath its legs start to charge up as it's pointing at you. And suddenly, as that happens, there is a tremendous roar and a creature that looks kind of like a two-headed wolf with giant spiraling sharpened ram's horns and eyes that are glowing kind of greenish gray. Its skin is slick like a shark, is going to slam into the side of this thing and start ripping through the metal. You'll see an emblazoned 61 on its shoulder. And at that point, hold on, I gotta make a save to actually make a roll too. Hey, wow, V's really good at using this actually. You're gonna see that a lot of the chaos on the battlefield, which just like these monsters, some of them fighting each other, some of them fighting the men, some of them fighting the mech suits, are going to kind of all turn. Their eyes are going to glow a slight greenish, and their efforts are going to be much more concentrated. There's beginning to be something of a pathway.
Probably about this point that Very comes up to you two as well.
Yep.
Claudia's gonna go I see a path, and she's gonna go for it. Like, she's gonna try and determine the best one. But
Okay.
I'm gonna try and cover that distance.
Okay, that sounds great.
I'm looking for cover along the way as much as I can.
So what I would like you to give me is an intelligence roll to try to plot this out. This will be an intelligence check. There is no real ability that you can use. You could maybe use insight intelligence if you are proficient with insight. Did you get a nat 20?
Yep.
Okay. So with that, Talfrin, Ivy, and Dirk, do you reassemble at this point as well?
Oh yeah, probably by then Ivy probably
Yeah, I think
grabs
so.
Dirk and flies out.
And
Okay.
I have a
I'll
question
just,
for you as well, Kelly, before you
At
run
the
out.
rear.
You have a what?
I have a question for you as well before we all run out.
All right. So Claudette, you have plotted it. You have your Avengers Assemble moment.
Avengers Assemble.
You need a better shield. All right, and
Our shield's fine.
I mean, you could have taken Viceland's shield. It's in the armory back there.
Oh well, we didn't go to the armory.
Viceland's sentient shield. All right, what are you asking, Very?
Are there any mechs whose pilots have been killed here?
Yeah, probably.
But the mechs are still intact.
Yeah. Let me make a luck roll. Intact?
Yes, like pilotable.
It's a little chaotic at the moment. Tell you what, roll me a d20 and tell me what you get. I rolled a d20. That is how close it is to you. Let's find out your position. Roll me a d20.
Okay. I got a 11.
11. There is one about halfway across the battlefield from you that looks like it could be serviceable. Pretty fucking banged up. One of its arms is ripped off, but it's half there.
It's half there. Hey, it's better than not there at all.
To get there, it is halfway across the battlefield is 200 feet.
It's 200 feet, and so that's towards the Stone of
Araya. It's basically at a V.
Araya.
So it is about 150 feet from the Stone of Araya, 200 feet from where you are.
Okay, and that's the only one that looks half. half
Well, considering that the rest of them are being opened like can openers.
Good point. Okay.
You could dash. You could try to make it.
You're looking to probably see very look down the middle, look over towards and be like, that might come in handy for when we destroy a stone. And she's gonna bolt.
Okay, I want you to do me a favor. Make me an intelligence insight roll to try to plot a course through the battlefield without taking damage from the war zone that is occurring.
You got it. All right. Intelligence insight?
Yeah, not
Ooh.
because you're basically using like math.
Well, Very's good at math, and she got a 19 on her roll.
Oh,
and
that's great.
+5.
Perfect. That means that you're going to get. So your speed is 25 at a full run. That's 50. That means that you can get there in about 20 to 30 seconds at the most, which means that you're going to be about on par with the rest of your party. That's pretty good. With that means that I'm only going to ask you for one deck save.
One deck save coming right up, Kelly. Oh, that's a 12 on the roll, plus that's going to be a 14. I'm going to use my determination on this.
Okay.
To make it an 18.
An 18. Okay. So this is only going to be a half damage situation. So what I am going to do, this is going to be fire damage just from explosions on the battlefield. Actually, you know what? It is going to be 1 second because the dragons can't really aim their breath if they're doing a strafe.
Can I use my reaction shield on this?
No, because it is a dexterity save.
Area of it. Oh, okay. Okay. Cool.
So what I will allow you to do though is roll me a d10 and tell me what you get.
Okay. A 10.
A 10, so that means that is going to be, let's find out what breath. That's going to be a sapphire dragon that is swooping down. Sapphire dragon is going to be doing thunder damage.
Okay. And then at the same time, Crux 2 is going to be using his evasion skill to avoid taking any damage on that.
Okay, now this is a strafe, so you're only going to be taking half damage before you got your save, so that is going to be very lucky for you, because otherwise it would have been 8d8? No, 8d10. So instead, it's going to be 4. So you are going to take 12 points of thunder damage.
Okay, cool.
As you are blasted around by this thing that swoops down low, opens its maw, and lets out a tremendous...
I love that sound.
That explodes some of the tiles across the battlefield as this gorgeous dragon made of sapphire gems swoops back up into the sky. Fun story about gem dragons that you would probably want to recount later swoops through your head. Just the fact that this is really exciting. Gem dragons haven't been seen in forever. Like, forever. Like, oh, this is cool. But that's that.
I need to find the mech sheet.
You do. It's in Google Drive, so you can do that. All right, so rushing up, you're going to be able to get into the mech and try to get it powered up. That is going to be your turns. Everyone else, as you are approaching the Stone of Araya, Claudette, you can guide people through this pathway. Is everybody just going for it?
Legion's following.
Yeah, Telfrin will be in the back.
While we're running, would Ivy be able to like use basically like a bonus action to activate her Crimson Right on her blades?
Yeah, you can.
Perfect. All right, let's roll my Hemocraft die. 3. All right, middling. That's not too bad. All right, cool, awesome. So she's gonna, as they're running, she'll drag her blade across. I'm gonna do lightning because that's been my thing. I could do cold, but nah, I like lightning better. So purple crackling lightning will suddenly encase her blade as they're running.
Running up to the Stone of Araya. Another reminder, the Stone of Araya is... actually, let's swap over to the exterior of the Stone of Araya. Is a triangular monolith built into the ground made of ancient metal that defies explanation by modern alchemists and metallurgists. It fires a beam of light directly into the sky and has a large square entryway that allows you entrance. All around you, fog billows as almost like a coolant system is leaking out around this, expanding and blowing this energy around you. As you rush up, are you just heading right in?
try to like, pay attention a bit to like rush in, but not blindly rush in.
Sounds good. As you are approaching this, you're going to near the door, and I want everyone here to make me a strength save.
Alright. Oh, my suit.
Oh wow, Dirk succeeded. What the shit?
Good job, Dirk.
Ooh, 17.
17.
19.
Okay. 19?
25. Oh, wait.
25?
7.
Yeah,
Okay.
25.
There is going to be a pulse that slams into you all. Even if you succeed, you're going to be pushed back 5 feet by this. Except you got 25? Okay, Talfrin is not pushed back. Everyone else is going to be pushed back 5 feet. Talfrin is just kind of going to go through him, and he's going to, what the hell is that? Dirk is going to get pushed back too. Leiden, this pulse is going to ripple across the ground. Some of the cobblestones are going to start rifling like they're playing cards, and you are going to be knocked to the ground. There is going to be a silhouette, and then a second one that steps out onto the ground there. Oh, I'm gonna enjoy this! You hear a voice call out. Quiet. Let's make the most of this sun. As Acario and Lord Merovech step out. Claudette! I'm sorry, your cousin's busy right now, having her vows taken. But I'm sure that I can keep you entertained. I'd like an initiative roll.
I was gonna say, she casts before he finishes speaking.
Okay, that sounds great. I'll hit you with counterspell.
Okay. No, at least it was the first level.
All right, good. All right, let's get some initiative rolls off, everybody. Dirk. God damn it, Dirk. Okay. Okay. All right. Acario is at boop. All right, Lord Merovech, let's do it. Okay, that could be better, but that is going to be okay. All right, go ahead and pop them in the chat. Let's see what we got. So, Dirk is at 13. All right, so looking down the list, so we've got Claudette and Talfrin. At first, then we have Ivy, then we have Leoden for once. Wow. Then we have Very. Then we have Lord Virgil. Then we have Dirk. And then we have Acario, somehow rolled lower than anybody. But that's fine. That's fine. That's totally fine. I'm okay with it. All right. And the battle is joined. Claudette, is you and Talfrin's turn. Talfrin, what would you like to do?
I think it makes more sense if Claudette was first because Talfrin was in the back in marching order. Although I
But
guess
you were not pushed back.
That makes sense.
Yeah. So, I'm totally happy
I think
for
you're
Talfrin
pretty
to go first.
snappier on it. Oh, okay.
You go soften them up.
I'll do my best. All right. He is going to rage.
Sounds good.
Yeah. And to start off with, he's going to just take a couple swings, probably.
Sounds good. Who are you swinging at? Charging forward. You can see that there is Virgil and there's Acario.
Probably Acario.
Okay. And okay. God damn, these guys have a lot of hit points. Good. Have fun, you guys. All right. And with that, the battle is joined.
So as a fun thing, as I rage, where is it? The first creature I hit with an attack on my turn becomes the targets of these spectral warriors, which hinder its attacks. Until the start of the next turn, the target is disadvantaged on any roll that isn't against me. Okay.
Okay, sounds good. So you're attacking Acario?
Yeah.
All right, give it to me.
Okay. I'd like to re-roll one of these with lucky.
That sounds good.
Oh, and that's a nat 20.
Oh,
So,
God. Okay, that's going to hit.
26 and a 27.
A 26-27. All right, that sounds
And
good.
then one of them was...
You were not using Great Weapon Fighter, right?
Oh, I added them. Sorry.
Or did you? Okay.
Then
Well, if you included those in the totals, then it's fine.
I did.
Okay.
Sorry.
That's okay. You got to get used to it, Caitlin. You got to announce them.
Yeah.
Do it next game.
Okay. Okay. In that case, right. So the first one is going to be 21 damage.
21 damage. Okay.
Oh, what does brutal critical do?
Brutal critical?
You roll 1 additional weapon damage die when determining the extra damage for critical hit with a melee attack. Okay.
Okay. Yeah. So 1 additional die. Go ahead.
Okay. 6.
Okay, so that's 26 points of damage.
Yep.
Okay.
And then
good.
the other one is 23.
That is a hit as well. I'm going to use my reaction vicious reprisal on you to hit you back, basically, because I'm an angry boy. But do me damage from that. Oh, you got to be kidding. Sorry, it was a 19 that rolled over. I think I still hit you, though. Give me your damage from the second attack.
Yes, so sorry. I rolled both attacks at once.
Sure, sounds good.
So that was 23 damage.
Total?
Mm-hmm.
Now, if you did -5 plus 10 on both of them, that would have been an extra 20 damage.
I did -5 plus 10 on all of them?
So how much damage was it?
So, the first one was,
So
I only rolled 2 on the dice, so it was 21. And then I rolled an extra 6.
Okay.
Which is 27.
Okay.
And then for the second attack, I rolled 23 damage.
Oh, okay. I only got one of those. So
4. I'm doing really.
Okay, so you did a total of 50 damage. Okay, cool. I only had you down for 30 of that, and I was like, wait, something's wrong here. I misunderstood. Okay, so that is going to definitely take a chunk out of him as you slash through his armor. He is going to growl and slash out. Does an 18 hit you?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, that could be worse. His sword is going to crackle with dark energy as he hits you along the side with it. That is going to be 22 points of necrotic damage.
Oof. Okay.
That he is going to slam into you. But you definitely got the better of those hits. He is going to just slam into you with his blade, cutting through your midsection, and... yeah, way to soften him up with that first hit. Spectral Guardians, how does that affect him? Is it the beginning of his turn?
It is until the start of my next turn.
Okay. How does it work on that? He takes what?
He has got disadvantage on any attack roll that isn't against me, and if he hits somebody that isn't me, that creature has resistance to the damage of his attacks. So if he really wants to get past me, he can try.
Sounds good. All right. So, Claudette, it's your turn. What do you do? Talfrin has blurred up next to Acario and started slashing him to ribbons.
Okay. It was Virgil who had counterspelled me.
Yes. He snaps his fingers as your spell goes up.
And he is not acted yet.
He has not acted yet.
Okay. I guess Spirit Guardians.
Fuck. Okay. All right, Spirit Guardians. What do they look like?
Radiant angelic creatures. And they are going to deal radiant damage in their area.
Okay, sounds
so this
good.
is one where it's a self 15-foot radius around me. I can designate all of my people to not be harmed by it. And it affects creatures, I believe, when they first enter the area on a turn, or they start its turn there.
Okay.
Wisdom saving throw, failed save, they take 3d8 radiant damage. On a successful, they take half.
Sounds good. All right.
And the save is 16.
All right, sounds good. Just remind me when that occurs, okay? All right.
Okay.
Are you
Just
doing
wanna
anything
make
else
sure
with
that
your?
it is 16.
You doing anything else with your round?
Well, that's my action. I don't think I can do anything else at this time besides I'm just gonna kind of stay where I am. I don't think I want to make it easy for them to get to me.
Okay. All right. So, and Spectral Guardians is a full action.
Yes, it's an action cast.
Okay. And do you have Blade Song on?
Yes.
Okay. Sounds good. All right, Ivy, it is your
Blade Song
turn.
was already active before that.
Fair. Ivy, what do you do?
Perfect. So Talfrin, you and I have a great thing that's about to go on because I have a bunch of things that also happen if someone attacks me within 5 feet of me. So we're gonna have this great thing going on. So Ivy's gonna run up to Talfrin. While she's doing that, she's gonna bonus action use one of her blood curses, and I'm gonna choose to amplify it. So it's Blood Curse of the Marked. So as a bonus action, you can mark a creature that you see within 30 feet of you. Until the end of your turn, whenever you deal right damage to the target, you roll an additional Hemocraft die. So I get to roll 2d6. And because I'm amplifying it, both my next attack rolls have advantage on it.
Ooh.
So Ivy's gonna do that. I'm gonna... Oh, I rolled a 1. Yes, I love when I do that.
What? Is that good?
Oh, on my Hemocraft die for
okay.
myself, because I'm amplifying it, so it means I have to hurt myself to amplify it. So that will go up until the end of my next turn. And if I hit him, I'm going to also choose to brand him as well. Which
Okay, and who are you attacking?
Right. Acario.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah, she's running up beside Talfrin, and gonna take a couple swings at him. All right. So let's see a few dice. That's one attack.
Okay,
there.
I'm gonna flip the offer over to recharge my my reaction.
Yep. Ooh, shit. Natural 20.
You're shitting me, really? Okay, go ahead.
All right. So I get to roll. Oh shit! I get to roll 4d6 and 2d8 for that first hit. And because I'm hitting him with my Crimson Right Blade, I'm going to mark a brand with him. So every time the creature deals damage to you or a creature you can see within 5 feet of me, the creature will suffer 3 psychic damage.
Okay.
So that will happen every time he attacks someone
Besides you, but he can't do that. So you and Talfrin are playing Pong.
Yes, that's why I said this is perfect. So this is the first
Amazing.
one.
Okay.
I'm going to use that ability to re-roll that damage dice because I took a fee for that. That's much better. Okay, so that's the first hit. I need to do this in several rounds because I don't have enough dice out right now to do all that damage.
It's okay. Go ahead.
So that's going to be let's quickly grab my calculator because I don't want to take time doing math.
That, I mean, honestly, that's fair.
Yeah, 4 plus. Okay. Yeah, that's good. So for that first hit, that is going to be 27 points of damage for that first hit.
Okay.
And then I need another 2d.
And this is what type of damage?
It is...
It is magical, right?
Yes.
And it is not fire or necrotic.
Nope, it is
Okay.
lightning.
Okay, so that is going to be boop. That's the way math works, Kelly. You did it. Congrats.
Alright, then I'll roll my second hit.
Please do.
Yep. Oh, that is not as great, but whatever. 15 points of damage for that
Okay.
second one.
All right, sounds great.
All right, so that is yeah, that is Ivy's turn right
Okay.
there.
That is Ivy's turn. Ivy, he is going to use his reaction for Vicious Reprisal. This means he has disadvantage, though, because of Talfrin, if I'm not mistaken, right? Okay, here we go. Does a 20 hit you?
Yeah, my AC's 19.
Is that a nat 20?
It is an unnatural 20.
Okay, never
It's a
mind. then.
dirty 20, which means that you are going to take 28 points of necrotic damage.
Well, he's gonna take 3 psychic from hitting
Oh,
me.
damn it. Well,
Yeah.
you drop into a round number, so that's good.
That's nice. That's good.
It's always fun, right?
Yeah, it's always fun.
I'm gonna say at this point he is bloodied. Nice.
Subtle high five to Talfin.
Nice. Yeah.
As your spectral guardians lash out and grab onto him, pulling him back. His blade is still powered by his anger. You're seeing these veins of black ripple out from his eyes, and as he slashes into you, Ivy, he's going to grunt. She's inside you too, huh? Welcome to the family. And that's going to be Leiden. Your turn. What do you do?
So I have a real quick question. The wave that knocked us over
Yes.
it was a magical effect. So I've got the Spellguard shield. Should I have done that with advantage?
It is...
Was
Yeah, go ahead and give it me with
Advantage is-
advantage with Spellguard Shield.
Okay.
Because I forgot you
Okay.
had that.
I remembered it was a thing, but I forgot what the effect was. So that was a strength save. It's a dirty 20.
Okay,
in that
so
case.
you stumble but right yourself as the shield absorbs the impact.
Okay. Doesn't make too much of a difference for what I'm planning on doing anyway. So, Akaria's the one that just got beat bloody.
He is definitely bloody.
Okay, and Virgil is the one that Claudette is up against.
Claudette's kind of like hunkering behind a little bit of cover, I think, and had just summoned spectral guardians around her.
Right.
But he definitely is focused on Claudette.
All right. If I can come into this on the side, if he, the one on Virgil who's targeting Claudette, I would like to attempt to swing my mace at him.
Okay.
And note that I still have Holy Weapon active because that lasts for a full hour.
Sounds great. You can go ahead and take a swing at me.
That is a two swing. That's an 18.
An 18 is going to hit, and I use my reaction, so I do not have shield.
Oh. Well, that's a shitty dice. But okay, so it's 9 bludgeoning and then 4 radiant.
Okay, 9 bludgeoning, 4 radiant.
Yeah, not exciting.
No, actually, that's pretty solid, actually. There's going to be a sizzle as your mace collides with the side of his shoulder, and the radiant damage is going to sear and burn a little, actually.
Hey! Look over here.
He is going to turn and look at you, and Very, across the battlefield, I need you to do me a favor, and that is to make me an intelligence check to try to get this thing up and running. I believe in you.
How does a 23 sound?
23 sounds pretty good. As you jam its crystal capacitor home, start turning it, you're going to hear basically the equivalent of van-nan-nan-nan-nan-nan-nan. Van-nan-nan-nan-nan-nan. And you're like, oh god, am I flooding it? One of the arms, you're just going to have this like the shell shield that gives you partial cover is broken. The guy was like ripped out by the flying thing. It just shattered through the top of it, ripped the arm off this mech, plucked him out of it, and flew off into the night. And in the distance, you might hear "ah" as he falls to his death from like 200 feet in the air. But you were just going to hear ding, 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 like the fastened seatbelt, but it's the missing arm light that's like problem with arm, problem with left arm, problem with left arm.
I'm just gonna punch the warning system.
Ding, ding,
Just like
ding.
slam the fist against the warning system to shut it up. And then, how far away am I from? I know you gave me a rough idea.
You
but-
are 100 feet away from the from where this battle is taking place.
Okay, so if I move up 50 feet because I can do that instead of 40 because I have a feet, that gets me to within 50 feet of them. Is there a way that I can target both of them with a 5-foot wide beam and not hit my
Nope.
companion?
Nope, everybody's crowding
Fuck, why is everyone crowded? Why is everyone always crowded?
because that's the way it works. You could do a double move.
I could do a double move and then I wouldn't be able. I would use it as my full action. Correct.
That would be your full action to get there. Yeah.
I am going to do that thing.
You're not just gonna blast them all.
Just blast them all.
So anyway, I started blasting.
So anyways, I started blasting.
Oh, and real quick, I just have to do something for you, and that's find out how many hit points this thing has. This thing is down to, it's taken some damage, so it's down to 17 AC, and its hit points are at... Where are its hit points? Okay, so let me roll... I mean, it is going to have some damage taken, but... Boop, 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 boop. Alright, so what are you going to do with the rest of it? So your bonus action is starting the damn thing up.
Yeah, bonus action is starting it. Full action is dash. I think that's all I can do, actually.
Okay, this thing is going to have 53 hit points out of 100.
Okay.
Its speed is only... oh, wait, your feet allows you to raise that, doesn't it?
Yeah, because... oh, the speed was 40 feet on there a minute ago.
No, it's always been 30. I didn't touch it.
But yes, I do. I have a feat that allows me to move extra.
Magic case.
Oh, yeah, so your
speed is, so you can move 80 feet this round.
Yeah, so I can move 80 feet.
Okay, so you're only 20 feet away at the end of this round. All right, that sounds good.
Can I move so that I'm lined up with Virgil and?
No, you're doing a straight beeline.
Straight beeline. Okay.
Yeah, so basically, like, they're here, they're, like, out the front door, and you are over here. So the only way to do that, like, everybody else is coming at them from the same angle you are. You're basically doing a superhero fight where everybody's charging from their own side of the screen. Okay?
All right. Sounds good.
So if you flank around, that'll cost you an extra 40 feet of movement.
I don't have that. Let's go.
Exactly. All right, so it is Virgil time. Okay, so I am going to... you just moved up, so before my action, I am going to use a legendary action on you, my friend Leiden. I need you to do me a favor. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to need you to do me a favor at all. I'm just going to roll 3d8. As you smack him, the blood out of his face is going to congeal, start writhing around like squirming worms, and is going to lash out and just suction to the side of your face, and you're going to feel... and you are going to take 3, 8, 14 points of necrotic damage. Which is
that the halved yet? Because I have resistance
it is not.
to
It turns to
necrotic.
7. But you are going to see the bludgeoned part of his face begins to heal as these wormy, dark tentacles replace up into him. And let me just look something up real quick. Oh, don't worry, I'm looking right at you. Okay, he is going to reach out, clutch his fist, and I need everyone inside of a 60-foot radius sphere, with the exception of Akario, who I am exempting from this because I'm a Master Magus, to make me a Constitution saving throw.
And this is magical, so I can do with advantage?
You do it with advantage, yeah.
Oh.
Claudette?
Oh, yeah.
This looks like a big one. If you have a reaction. 3, 2...
So, sorry, like...
Nope,
like
it's okay. So, I need everybody here to make me a Constitution save.
26.
Okay. Oh, Dirk succeeded. What the shit?
I used my determination, so I put that with the thing.
Okay. So you make the save, not the mech, Very.
Okay, I did make one as well.
Cool. The mech doesn't...
Mine's a bit further up.
This is going to... Okay, so my DC for this is going to be... 18.
Oh, thank God.
So it looks like... Ooh, Ivy's going to miss that. Ivy, you going to use your inspiration to reroll?
Yes. I also adjusted. I forgot that with the Black Star feat that Ivy is resistant to necrotic damage, so I readjusted that on my health points
8,
from
9,
when it's
10.
cocked.
Okay, there is
Fuck! I rolled lower.
Okay, there is going to be an erupting wave of energy, and everyone here is going to take. If you fail this, you're going to take 40 points of necrotic damage.
Sweet, that's halved.
As a green glyph is going to out across the field as Circle of Death rips out at a 7th level. If you succeed, you're going to take 20 points of necrotic damage.
So I take 10.
You will take 10. This is only going to affect living beings.
Cool.
And technically Crux. So he'll have to use his evasion.
Sounds good.
Oh, I'm undead.
Oh yeah. It's still it's still necrotic energy. I mean, it wouldn't affect the mech.
Oh, okay. I was like, oh.
I'm exempting the mech from this.
Okay, gotcha.
So
Next, like, ow.
Dirk is going to. He has 60 hit points. He has 40 hit points. Good to know. Okay, that is going to explode across the battlefield, and you are going to feel this necrotic energy start to sizzle away at some of your flesh. It is Dirk's turn, actually. Dirk, your Leiden's right there. He's going to raise his crossbow and fire 2 shots because, man, I believe in you, and you do this to me. Do I have anything in the chat that people have bought? I really... Oh, I have a Hurt Them More. I have one Hurt Them More. I'm not gonna...
Can someone buy Dark Determination?
Can someone buy Dirk Termination?
I
Dark
would love to buy-
Termination.
Can I buy Dirk Termination?
Can you buy...
Oh.
What is his bonus to attack? Probably 4, 8, 10... Yeah, 12. That's not gonna hit. All right, he fires 2 crossbow bolts, and they're both going to, like, sail by Virgil. Missing, and oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. And oh hey, thanks Dirk. I am going to use you know what, you're right in front of me, Leiden. I'm gonna take advantage. You know what, I don't care about you, I care about Claudette. And Claudette, can you do me a favor?
I suppose.
Tell me what your armor class is.
20.
Damn, really? I'm proud of you.
Song's active.
Blade Song is active.
God.
Okay, so that means that that's going to be 1 hit out of 3 Eldritch Blasts.
Okay.
So 3 of them are going to as he uses a legendary action to react to Dirk's move. That means that you are going to take 8 points of force damage. However, Ivy, you failed your save earlier, right? Cool. When you failed that save, you saw a smile cross Virgil's face, and the part of it that was damaged by Leiden's blow starts to heal over even more, faster. Your misfortune is pleasurable to him. All right, that means it is Acario's turn. Acario, 2 of you. I love a good 3-way. And he is going to take... I've got 4 attacks. What am I doing? Okay, so these 2 are going to be Talfrin. Oh, god damn it, Talfrin. It's a hit, but you killed a nat 20. Okay, 1 hit on Talfrin. 1 miss on Talfrin. Okay, so Talfrin, he's going to roar, take 2 swipes at you. That is going to be, the first one is going to hit. That's going to be 22 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
He takes 3 psychic.
Oh god damn it. Wait, hold on. What's my bonus to hit? I gotta double check this. Okay, so 1 hit on Ivy. That canceled a nat 20.
Yes!
Nice. Heck yeah.
And 2 hits on Ivy.
Okay, so he takes 6 points of psychic from me, too.
When he hits you?
Yep.
Okay.
Me and anyone within 5 feet of me.
Oh god, yeah, he is.
Nice.
He is.
Yeah, he's branded. He's fucking
Okay,
branded.
so that is going to be.
Correct.
Oh god, I think you might be in trouble. That is 25 points of necrotic damage, followed by 27 points of necrotic damage.
Okay, so 25 and 27.
25, 27, which means that is a total of 52, turns into 26. With your
26. Okay.
You know what? I'm gonna use Spirit Shield.
what does that do?
So I get to, if I'm raging and a creature I can see within 30 feet of me takes damage, I can use my reaction to reduce that damage by 3d6 at 10th level.
Okay, are you using that on? Can you use that on yourself or are you using it on Ivy?
I'm using it on Ivy. I don't
Okay.
think I can use it on myself, but
Okay.
I also just wouldn't. So
Roll 3d6. So yeah, in case you're wondering,
Why you do
his damage is
this?
big.
Oh,
He a big boy.
8.
All right, so
I
reduce
mean,
your.
that's still
That's gonna be
better.
18 instead.
Well, that's going to reduce from
Better.
the final total before halving.
Oh, I'm not sure.
I forgot
it
how
just
that works.
says. Yeah, I'm not sure.
It has been so long since I've touched the vanilla part of the rulebook. Hold on. Do you have? I'm just gonna check resistance real quick because it has been a while since that's ever come up.
Sure.
Resistance. See damage resistance. Thanks, asshole. You could have just put it there. Anytime something is like, oh, you mean this? See this, and it's like,
Cool.
you could have literally it's one page number. You could have just put 2 entries in the same index. You don't have to be like that. Okay, so damage resistance. Okay, so if a creature has damage resistance vulnerability applied after all other modifiers. Okay, so that means that
Just 4 less.
so
damage.
that's just going to be 4 then, Ivy. Taken off.
Okay.
Sorry, my
okay.
d6s are rolling real crap today.
Okay.
All right, and that is Akario's turn. I'm going to use my other legendary action as Daddy, and oh my God, really? Leiden, you're directly in front of him. He is going to reach out, and with this hand that is squirming with this black, bloody slime, he is going to just punch you in the face with a critical.
Virgil did?
Virgil.
Okay.
So now 20, what do you do?
Stop it from being a critical,
All right.
and the critical effect, because I can Sentinel at Death's Door that.
Okay, that sounds good to me.
Yep. So it's not a crit.
That sounds great. Can you make me a con save?
Is this? It's not a magical effect, is it? It's just a.
It is a normal effect, so non-magical.
Okay. Oh, I'm gonna use my possibly my determination because con save would determination 7 plus 8 is 15. Is that
15.
sufficient?
You gonna use your determination or not?
That uses my determination. Without it, it would have been.
Okay, you are poisoned
Wait,
until
hold on.
the.
Yep.
You are poisoned until the end of your next turn.
Fuck. Okay.
All right, you're also going to take 8 points of necrotic damage.
Is that halved already?
It is not. It will have when it touches you. It's only 4. But you are poisoned by this as it just like the strike of it sickens you and twists something inside of your gut. Now it is a new round. Claudette, what do you do?
Have they moved any closer to me yet?
They have not.
Okay. Well, I guess they have reactions again, so I'm gonna pull my sword and activate the cartridge that my dad gave me.
Okay.
And
That'll be your. Okay.
Sorry?
That'll be your free action.
Yes.
Okay.
And attack Lord Merovech.
Okay, good for you. I believe in you.
Okay.
Go ahead and oh damn, I used my legendaries. Okay.
I'm gonna do this with my 2 attacks. Yes! Not fucking 20!
God. Okay. Do it.
Yes,
Okay.
Christine, go kill him.
Okay, one sec. I have to remember how this sword works. It's a D8. Excellent. Okay, so that one's that. That one's that. And then the other one was a 16 plus 6, so 22 to hit.
22.
Yes.
Okay, 22 points of damage.
No. I'm saying 22 to hit. I had 2 attacks. One of them was at 20.
That's going to be a hit.
Okay. Ba. Okay. 14. Sorry, there's too much stuff to roll for this.
That's okay. I can take it away if you want.
29 damage on the first hit.
Okay, how much of that is radiant? Or is it force damage? You're doing force. If I'm not mistaken.
No, this is radiation damage.
Oh, radiation, not radiant.
Yep.
Gotcha. Okay.
8 of that.
8 of that.
Yeah.
Okay.
2d6.
So what was the total on that first one? It was how much?
Uh,
You said 28, I think?
21 is normal damage.
Okay, 21 and then plus 6.
8.
Okay, so 29. Okay, good.
Yeah. And then the other attack is 15 normal damage.
Okay, just to combine it all, radiation is not something that I need to worry about aside from
Okay.
Constitution save, which he passed both of those. Cool.
1 sec, then I have to recount. $24.
Enough.
Sorry,
Jesus.
you cut me off right in between counting. There, so I lost track.
That's
The
okay.
moment I think about something else, I lose the numbers in my head.
Okay, so minus 28, minus 24. Okay, damn. That 2 solid hits as you slash twice into your uncle, dealing him significant damage with the glowing greenish blue of your sword. Are you doing anything with your bonus actions?
I don't think I can.
Okay, sounds good. So you did your motion up to him. It has not been my action, so I don't have my legendaries back or my reaction. Okay. And Talfrin, it is your turn. What do you do?
Let me see. You know what? I'm going to try to use a special thing I can do.
Okay. What's my save on this? Because I already know what it is.
A wisdom grappling save. It's contested wisdom grapple, I think we said.
Okay. Okay. Sounds good.
I'm going
My
to
wisdom is
reroll
plus
lucky.
0.
Perfect.
Okay.
Oh, I rolled crap. I got
Okay.
a 13.
Okay.
Oh,
It
wait,
works.
oh, wow.
I rolled
Amazing.
I rolled a 4.
Oh, shoot.
And there's no
Okay.
way with my mods. I think I hit like a 10, maybe an 11 with that.
Oh, yeah, I could have used my determination and been a little bit, but I didn't need it. So
Okay.
there we go.
All right,
knew
so-
all along.
So Talfrin, what happens? Tell me what this looks like.
All right, so Telfrin is going to strangely just kind of put it behind him, but drop his weapon, and he's going to fade out of existence as he rushes towards Acario.
Okay.
So we'll see as Acario will slump over and then open his eyes again.
What color are his eyes now? What color are Talfrin's eyes?
Blue.
Okay. Well, his eyes are blue now too. What do you know?
Hey.
Talfrin, you may use your normal stats, please. His strength is plus. I believe actually his strength is beefed up to the same level as yours.
Nice.
What was your constitution?
Constitution is an 18, I think.
An 18. Add
18, yeah.
add 15 hit points to your total.
Oh, okay.
So he has con 20 and he's got some beef on him on top of that. So
enough.
add 15 points. Acario is out of the fight for this round at least.
Yep.
Okay, all right. So, Talfrin, I believe that's a full round action. To
I
do
think
that,
so. I don't think we. I don't
actually,
think
you know
we
what? That's
said
your
that,
action,
that's
but you still have a
totally
bonus
fine.
action.
Do I have any bonus actions I can do though? I don't think I do even with Ancestral Guardian.
You can still talk.
Oh yeah, I guess so. I guess I can talk.
You still have Ivy's mark on you, by the way.
That is fine. That's fine by me.
I'll let you actually possess as a bonus action as my offer. What do you think?
Sure.
Yay! All right, so you have possessed him as your bonus action. You may still take a regular action and speak. What do you do?
All right.
I love the chat is exploding right now. Was not expecting this.
All right, I got him. Let's finish this, guys. And Kario's gonna turn, and he's going to take. What are my weapons for him then?
He has a great sword.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, I'm going to use the greatsword and swing at Merovech.
Sounds good. His weapon is a it's a +5. So
Nice.
have fun with that. Okay, your first attack will be with advantage.
Perfect. He's not expecting this. Only a 19.
Only 19. That will
Yeah.
hit.
Nice.
Okay.
Just
Ironically,
greatsword?
it's a great sword, so it's 1d12 +5 plus whatever you would be throwing. Strangely enough, as you possess Acario, the misfortune of Acario is going to heal his father 10 points of hit points of damage.
Oops.
Oh, I love this ability. Oh, it's so good. It's so dumb.
All right.
So whenever someone fails a save,
It's supposed to be a reaction, but he had that unlocked when he made a pact with an Elder God. So now it's just anytime there's a save that fails.
Gotcha.
amazing.
It's really good. It's really good. He is jacked up. I mean, I had to create a boss level encounter for you guys, so that means cheating.
That's fair enough. That's fair enough. Okay, so I rolled a 6, so it's 11, and then plus whatever I'm throwing.
11.
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay.
So that's 16.
16. It was. Did you do -5 + 10?
I forgot to say it, so I'm not gonna do
Okay.
that.
So 16 points of damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's that.
Okay. So you're a plus. Your strength should be +6.
Oh crap! I forgot that one. Okay.
And
so
you're
that's
raging.
1 more point. That's 2 more points. That's
three more points. Or 3 more points total. So what was the total then? So 3 plus what you said a second ago. Was it 18?
16.
16? 16. So
Okay,
19.
So 19.
was
Yay,
good.
that's okay. So your first blow is going to catch him right in the back, strafing down his side, and you still have, I believe, 2 more attacks. Because you have 3 attacks at your level, don't you? Or just 2?
I have 2.
Okay, so you have 1 more attack. Go ahead.
Nice. All right. Oh, that's the same. But if my strength is
So your attack is
my
1
strength
higher.
is still +5. Oh,
His strength is +6.
oh, that's what you just said. Okay, yeah, 20.
20.
Not a natural.
That
20.
is a hit. All right, go ahead and
Nice.
roll me damage.
All right. And I'm an idiot.
You're not an idiot. You're fine.
10. All right, so plus. So it was 19 last time. 10 again. 4 more. So that's 23.
Okay, 20. God damn. Okay. Slashing into him again, you splatter his blood on the ground. He is bloodied.
Nice.
And we are at Ivy. It's your turn. What do you do? It looks like there's only one person on the battlefield now that you have to focus on at the moment.
Yep, so Ivy's gonna go to Acario. She's not actually gonna release the brand yet. It doesn't hurt unless Talfrin attacks her, so if he does get unpossessed and attacks her, he will take damage, but doesn't do any damage to him
Okay.
unless he attacks someone or within 5 feet of me. That's an ally. So because I took my potions and I'm below 50 HP right now, I will It's my reconstruction one, so Ivy will heal 4 points at the beginning of her turn.
All right.
And then I'm gonna make 3 attacks at him. At Acario, or not Acario, Virgil.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm not attacking Catherine.
Okay, and I already used my legendaries, didn't I? Oh wait, I only used one of my legendaries.
So the lowest that I got, I forgot to do this last turn, and I haven't looked at the rules yet. Ivy would have liked to activate the force button on her blade.
Sure, it's a free action. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Because I rolled the extra d6s in my damage rolls, so I forgot to mention that I was doing that. So the lowest one that I have is a 22 to hit.
Those are going to be hits.
Okay, so that would be 3 hits for Mr. Acario, or Virgil.
Mm-hmm. Everybody wants to kill Acario, but Virgil's the one who you have to worry about.
Yeah, I know, but Acario's been an asshole the whole time, so...
Can I ask a quick question? Leiden, when did he strike you? That was right before Claudette's turn, right?
I think so.
Okay, so that means that he has some, but not all of his legendaries back. Good to know.
Yeah, and then he.
Oh no, he used them on
attacks.
Dirk's turn. He used them on Dirk's turn. Never mind, he doesn't. I spent them all. Damn. Okay.
I mean, you always have an offer there.
I do, and I'm about to use it.
+4. Alright, so those... Do you need the force and lightning and damage separated?
Give it to me, unless it's necrotic.
No, it's not. None of it's necrotic.
And it is any of it cold?
Nope, it's lightning.
Okay, then yeah, give it to me.
Alright, that's gonna be a total of 43 points of damage.
43?
Yep.
Holy crap. You are going to just slash into him over and over and over. He is going to growl with pain. I'm going to flip the offer back over, and I need everybody within 10 feet of him, which is literally everybody except for Very, to make me a dex save, please.
Is this a magic save?
It is a magic save. Actually, it's going to...
what happens now that I'm in Acario?
Acario's
body?
dex is his dex is 13, so you have a +1 on your save.
Oh, that's not great.
Yeah, he's not great. He's a fighter. That's what they get.
That's fair. I mean, I don't know how my dex is much better.
I don't think it is. I think you just get you still get your uncanny dodge or your barbarian stuff.
True.
Okay. Sorry, I just wanted to check. Did I miss? Was this his turn or?
This is he is doing a preempt.
Okay.
He's using a special legendary right now.
Nice.
To basically lash out with all of his dark ichor. It's going to splash out and roll over. Ah, damn it. 21, 21, 24. Okay. Talfrin, what'd you get?
I'm trying to figure out if I think it's gonna hurt me or just hurt him.
It is gonna hurt both of you.
Okay. I'm
But you
gonna use
don't-
my determination then
Okay.
to get an unnatural 20.
Okay, so that's going to not do that. All right, and that's everybody here, I think.
Actually.
So that's 20, 21. Damn it. Okay, so that means that... Oh, is it... Oh, crap. It's an all or nothing save. Shit. It's an all or nothing save. I'm gonna use a hurt them more to force. Who got the lowest save
Probably
there?
me.
Okay, who got the highest save?
Ivy.
I'm gonna spend a hurt them more to I can't do that. I would have had to give you a disadvantage in advance. So shit.
I rolled a
Okay.
16 plus 11, so that's a 27 for the second roll.
I didn't spend it, so there.
I know,
So
I
this
know,
black
just saying.
ichor is going to roll out over you, but you're all going to dodge out of the way. It's not going to affect you.
Nice.
God damn it. Okay, that was totally worth flipping the offer back. All right, so Ivy, you stab him in the back. Leiden, you're flanking to the front. What do you do?
Oh, it's back to me already. Damn. Okay.
Yep.
Time. The round is getting confuses me. It's just I'm bad at time. I would like to cast Hold Person on Virgil.
Okay.
I need a spell, unless he automatically succeeds, it's a DC of 17.
DC of 17.
Yeah.
That is going to be... it's a wisdom save, right?
Yes, I believe so. Let me just double check, because I just had it up in front of my face, and then I stopped looking at it, so, you know, in one eye and out my ears, or whatever. Old person. Where the fuck did it go? There it is. Yeah, it is a wisdom save.
Okay. It works.
Cool.
Nice.
Cool. That is my action. So he is now paralyzed.
I spent the something good happened so that he was distracted by his son stabbing him in the back and didn't see it.
Cool. I appreciate that. Yeah. So
I was so prepped to counterspell his counterspell.
Counterspell.
does someone act
the
between
thing-
me and him? I'm wondering.
I also rolled his save before I
Can't
decided. I remembered that counterspell he hadn't used his reaction, so it would have been cheating.
Okay.
So I was like, "Oop!" There
Yeah.
we go.
So I don't
s-
think I have any bonus action things I can
So
use here.
you do not.
So I'm just holding and praying and.
I'll let you flip the offer to hit him once.
Sure. I would
All right.
like to hit him.
Go ahead. Give me an
so
attack
he's-
with advantage.
Yeah. My holy weapon unfortunately has dissipated because of one of the hits. I failed to save at it. I rolled all 3 of them and I was like, oh, nope, that one don't make it. But, to hit, that's a 28.
Yep,
That's a
it's
nice-
gonna hit. Roll me damage.
It's not gonna be great because it's just the 1 dice plus. Oh, but it's max damage, so it's 10 total, but it's just bludgeoning. Nothing radiant, I'm sorry.
Okay, so you're gonna crank him in the side of the head for some damage, and Very, it's your turn. What do you do?
Fuck, everyone is still right beside this guy.
They're literally mosh pitting him.
They're mosh pitting
Oh.
him.
They're about
And-
to hit triangle for an all-out attack.
I forgot I was poisoned. So
Oh.
I had disadvantage on that attack roll, so I would have been rolling it flat. Do you want me to
Okay.
re-roll it?
Yeah.
Does paralyzed mean...
Oh, does hold person is shit? Hold person is
Makes it paralyzed.
Oh.
Yeah. So it's any attack that hits the creature is a critical, and I have advantage. So it would just be I'd be rolling it flat, not with advantage. So
I
do you want me to
forgot that
re-roll
the
and
exact
redo it?
wording was paralysis.
Yeah. What would you like me to do?
He's immune to paralysis.
Oh, he is immune to paralysis. So never
yeah.
mind. We will pretend none of that happened. So he's...
I'll say that you still got the attack with advantage. You still bopped him for 5 though.
Okay, sure.
So that was my bad entirely. My fault. I forgot that hold person does that because honestly, it's only been used 3 times in the entire time I've been running D&D. Strangely enough. So you're gonna crank him, and Very, it's your turn. What do you do?
I was gonna say, could you use the offer to make it work instead of punching him?
I'll allow it for one until the beginning of his turn. I'll allow paralysis to work on him somehow for that offer instead. Does that sound good for you, Leiden?
I'm okay with that. Yeah, you can heal back those hit points.
Yep, I'll take
Go for it.
those. I'll take those 5 hit points back, and time flashes back, and yeah, he's still temporarily paralyzed. The power of the orphan flows through you and overcomes his paralysis immunity. So there you go, my friend. Good job. Good pitch there, Kat. Kat, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
Can I walk right up beside this guy and hit him with the laser?
Uh,
As far as we're all like in front of him, right? We don't have anybody.
you guys
like,
are all
behind him,
circled
right?
around him.
We're all
Like Ivy and Talfrin are attacking him from behind.
Oh, are
Claudette
they?
and Leiden are attacking from the front. Dirk's kind of over. Dirk's over there. So,
If you blast Dork with a laser, I will kill you.
by Dirk.
like, you can absolutely blast the entire party with a laser.
Okay, I'm not going to blast the entire party with a laser, but I will make a multi-attack.
Okay.
But I mean, I only have one arm, so I can only make one slam attack, and then I can make a stomp attack.
Yep,
So,
sounds good. You can only do the stomp attack if he is knocked down.
oh, okay.
But
Oh,
your,
yes, it does. It does.
your attacks are made with advantage because he's paralyzed.
Okay. I can only make the stomp if he's paralyzed? If he's knocked down?
Yeah, because otherwise he's not under your feet.
Can you knock him down with your
that
blow?
makes sense.
He's paralyzed.
Can I knock him
Just
down
saying.
with my blow?
Let's see. So
And this is...
you will sell Magitech Slam, plus 10 to hit, and must succeed a strength save or be knocked prone. It's part of the write-up for that ability.
Oh, yes, it is. Look at that. Okay.
Yeah, it's almost like I wrote.
All right. Almost like you wrote. Okay, so here is the attack. And there's that. So that's going to be a plus 10. Is going to be a 19 to hit.
That will hit.
Fantastic. I'm happy about that. And that's going to be a... oh, that damage isn't great.
Now, is
Does
cat...
does the paralysis stuff that Amy was talking about count?
Because we said until
His turn, yeah. Which means
So
he
it's an
automatically...
auto-critical.
if
It is
you're
an,
in 5
it's an,
feet
it's
of
an
him.
auto crit, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh!
Roll crit dice, cat.
Crit dice coming right up. Do. Okay, I already rolled one, so I'll just roll
So
the other
technically
dice.
she's within 10 feet and it still counts because she has 10-foot reach. I'm going to allow that because it's a mech.
Mac.
Okay.
Alright, so that's gonna be 6, 12, 15,
And automatically fails strength saves. So you have 2 crits against him.
1, 22, 23, 24. 24 plus 7 is 31 for the...
That's 32.
32 for
Oh,
the
no,
slam.
sorry. 31. 24 plus 7? Yeah, you're right. It's 31.
Yeah, so 31 for the slam.
Okay.
And then the stomp is... Okay, here
Too
we
bad.
go.
It's too bad that he can't regain from his own
Yeah.
failed save. Because it specifically says,
Ooh!
and a creature other than him.
We got 10, 24, 5, 26, 27, 7, 8, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. So that's an additional 34 points of bludgeoning
Okay.
damage.
Okay, so between your first and second attack, I am paralyzed. I can't do that. Okay.
And then using a bonus action, she's going to order Crux to make an attack too.
Actually, you won't have a chance. How do you want to do this?
Do I stomp him into the...
How do you want to do this?
I'm gonna stomp his face into the ground.
I want to hear it. Do it. Your first attack rends him to the ground as he seizes up for a moment. He falls beneath you, and what happens is you step between your friends.
As I step, so I step in between everybody. I'm slamming him down, and just go. You're worse than I am. I hate you so much, asshole. Crunch, and she's just going to like slowly step down on his face.
Oh.
Disturbing.
You will live to see his eyes pop out of his skull from the pressure.
Disgusting as well.
And yeah, you drop him to minus 30 hit points.
Woof.
Holy crap.
Virgil Merovech, his head is no more.
Talfrin, do you have control of that body?
Yeah, I do.
Nice to see you in the flesh, buddy.
Question.
Feels good.
Is it technically Acario's turn?
No. Acario no longer has turns.
Okay. Okay, so Acario is... How would this work? Because I have Spirit Guardian set and I designated not Talfrin, but that is Acario's body.
You know what? I'm going to say your spirit guardians can see that that's Talfrin because they're ghosts too.
So I was kind of going like, uh-oh.
I will release the brand on Talfrin.
And Tal, what's my resistance on this? How often can I attempt to shake this?
So I think the one that we said was a minute. Let's see. Success gives you control over their body for 1 minute, upon which a new grapple takes place.
Okay. Good
But
luck.
I think we should just kind of mess him up. So.
I mean, he is technically paralyzed.
You
In
want
terms-
to
Almost a minute,
kill
though.
you? Him?
No, I'll let him go pretty soon here.
All right.
Can I-
Fucking
Someone
him.
explain what's happening here.
Akario
Teflon
is just
possessed Akario.
like, you are in complete control of the body for about another 30 seconds. You could literally do anything.
Run and attack Lucia.
Yeah, I guess we could do that. Should
Or
we charge
Lucia.
forward?
Although, I mean, can we
Really
do
want
that in
them
30
together, though.
seconds, though?
No, I don't think so.
You don't-
really want
well,
them
you
together
don't-
Anyway.
Well,
This
I
is
mean,
not
a
a
round is
character.
technically 5 seconds,
Yeah.
and you run 30 feet in that time period.
Yep.
If we're talking about semantics and like technicalities,
I think it's. Yeah, okay.
you could
It's
potentially
up to
do
you.
something.
Do whatever you want.
Yeah.
Or kill yourself. Stab yourself.
Yeah, you could take him out.
Yeah.
I mean, it could be useful to hit you with a laser this time.
It
I
could
would
be
say the amount of
useful.
time we're talking
It's
though is
useful
probably
last
would have
time,
been about
too.
30 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that's not.
Laser time?
Let's just go.
Telfrin,
Yeah.
you feel something struggle inside of you
Okay.
and fail. Badly. You think
Can
you
I
have
look at
control
him
for a
with
little
my
while longer.
eyes? My death
Yeah, no.
eyes?
Sure.
I would
Okay,
like to.
They're out of the way.
activate
Claudia's gonna
my
start moving in. We don't
Eyes
have
of the
time for
Grave.
this.
Yeah, Ivy's
Yeah.
gonna also start moving up.
Like, I just want to look to detect undead. Like, is this body still a body or is it dead now? Like,
It
what
is
the fuck is
it
happening?
is very much laced with Blackstar, but it is still alive, very much alive, supercharged.
See Tal, like, a difference? Is there anything, like, I can just, like, quickly, like, assess? Do I see there's, like,
Yeah,
an
you are
overlap?
going to be able to see basically Tal inside of this beefy dude.
This is really disturbing, but okay. And then Leighton's just gonna carry on. And how injured does everybody look? Because I can mass healing.
Oh,
Like, cure
super
wounds.
injured. Super injured.
Okay, so as long as everyone's in 30 feet before we charge off to do this, I'm casting mass cure wounds on our party.
All right.
I'm gonna make
Sounds
sure
good.
that I'm not in the range because I don't want Akario to get healing.
Okay. Sounds
Okay.
good.
That's fair.
So 8 plus 8 plus is 16 plus 5 is 21 plus 5 is
Above you, the beam
26.
blazes into the moon. You see fissures beginning to ripple across it as the dust and metallic matter in it begins to turn molten.
Shall we go destroy the stone?
Yeah, let's go.
All right, let's
Claudette's
go.
already moving.
Okay.
All right.
All right, and with that, you step inside of the ancient relic, the Stone of Araya, prepared for your final battle with Lucia Merovech. And who knows what else is inside, which we'll determine when we come right back from this break. Welcome back, everybody.
Nice.
Who got determination while we were on break? It was
Al and Ivy.
Cal and Ivy. You probably need it the most. All right. So, hello, everyone. Welcome back. This is normally the part of the program where we would talk to the chat, but we don't have time for that tonight. So, what I would like to ask you to do is, if you're enjoying what we do here and you want to help Dork Tales continue to grow, this is my call to action. Join the Patreon, help us grow and do other cool stuff. And when we hit 50 patrons, we're at 41 right now. We are going to do something really cool that I can't tell you about because it's a surprise. It's been in the process for a while. I think you really like it. But join us. A lot of us are on there for $5 or more. You get access to a once a month exclusive Patreon podcast. This month we are going to be doing a Reign of Emrys rap podcast. So if you we're not rapping No, we might. But it's going to be a rap session podcast. So if you want to hear that, it's going to only be on our Patreon, as well as a bunch of other cool stuff. But, of course, this last episode, not behind a Patreon paywall. The only thing that's behind the paywall is the podcast. And I also wanted to say thank you all for being here and for enjoying this. Also, if you have channel points and want to beef these people up, now is the time. Because I guarantee I'm taking 2 monsters for this and smashing them together. The best of both worlds. Both of them are written by Kobold Press originally and then modified by me. They're going to need help. Because my modifications are amazing. Random Equinox, can't buy more determination. Yeah, I'll do that. That sounds good.
Cool.
So, lead-in, so a something good happens. Okay. All right, I need D12s for that. What?
Thanks, Sylvester.
Thanks, Sylvester
Thanks.
Slays.
Oh, good. You keep buying those. I'm going to need those too. By the way, prepare for me to be brutal. Like, really brutal.
Let's do it.
All right. And with that, keep the chat in mind. And let's do this. Everybody take a drink of coffee. Let's finish the fight. That's cold coffee. Okay. Not bad, though. Not bad. What did I make that with? Okay. Welcome back to the Reign of Emrys. The finale. Here on Dork Tales. As you step inside of this chamber, the stone of Araya, the monolith built inside of this chamber, the stone itself, lies before you some 50 feet. The chamber itself is a rectangle, roughly 100 feet by 100 feet. The monolith takes up the center, a good 30 feet on each side, coming up in a jagged knife, like a blade thrust from the earth itself. Through the opening in the roof, it fires a beam of pure blue light up. It sears through the moon. All along the stone, you can see glyphs in the ancient tongue of Emrys, spinning, pulsing, like some type of readout, some type of almost like a data screen. Like some of the equipment down inside of the crucible. But stronger. It pulses. And directly in front of it, you see 3 figures. One, a cleric. Cleric of the orphan. His clothing is drenched with blood from the knees down. He looks quite shaken. He leans back and trying not to touch the stone as much as possible. And as you step through the door, you see him finish. Well, and step away from the rites that he has just bestowed. Before him are 2 people. One is Cassian, Prince, and now Emperor of Emrys. He stands stupefied, and next to him, with a hand on the side of the stone of Araya, Lucia Merovech. Lucia Merovech turns and looks at you and smiles. You're just in time. Let's invite him home together. And I'd like an initiative roll. As you see the pulse begin to darken
As she is talking, am I able to activate my ASMR abilities?
You said you were activating those as you walked in. The ground begins to shake, and you can see that the beam is beginning to turn black and red. All right, rolling for her. Ooh, damn, son. Okay. Okay, looking at... Okay, I see 321s. Kat, were you rolling with the dex of the mech?
Oh, no, I wasn't, sorry.
Okay, you can only be as dexterous as it.
Yes, 1 second.
Okay. So, that means that it is Ivy and Claudette. I'm pretty sure that the mech has a much lower dex than you. I'm going to reroll that because it was on the offer.
I just put my actual initiative.
Okay, so double. And then it is Tal and Very on exchangeable. Actually, wait, pardon me. If you're 19, then that is... Okay, I'm just going to redo this initiative chart. Okay, so Claudette and Ivy. Then it is Lucia. And then Very and Tau. Interchangeable. Then it is Dirk. Then it is Leiden. And then it is if he acts. Okay. All right, so as you enter, you feel that... you feel the pulse. She smiles. Let's welcome him home together. Late as always. It's over. Kneel before the Empress.
Fuck you.
It's your turn, Claudette and Ivy. What do you do?
It looks like the Prince Emperor is under a spell.
Absolutely.
Spell magic at 5th level.
Okay, let's see what you have to do here. Dispel magic. Is this a contested roll at this level? This is going to be a roll. Give it to me.
Okay. So DC equals 10 plus the spell's level.
Yep. So go ahead and make me the check.
I rolled an 18. And I use my int.
You use your int.
So that would be
Okay.
23.
I am going to use my offer to force you to do the reroll. She's gonna get a nat 20 on this.
No, not close. 19.
Okay. Offer
So 26.
Okay, offer is off the table. All right, so you are going to reach out using Dispel Magic, trying to peel apart the effect that is insidiously grabbed on to the Emperor's mind. Cassian grits his teeth and shakes his head, burying his fingers in the side of his scalp. I want a divorce.
Fair.
And, all right, doing anything else with your action?
Well, that was an action.
Okay, you doing anything else with your turn?
Blade Song is still active. How close is she to me?
She is, I think I said 40 feet ahead.
Okay. You know what? I'll move up so that she'll start her turn just inside of my range of 15 foot
Okay.
to get hit by Spirit Guardians.
All right, sounds good. Ivy, what are you doing?
So she's 40 feet. Oh, my speed is 35. Okay.
You have the dagger, my buddy.
I know, but if I sacrifice the dagger, that sacrifices a third attack. But yes, I do have the dagger. That was gonna be my other thing, was gonna throw the dagger. So yes, I'm gonna do that.
You could take the offer to do your full, a little bit of extra move.
It's a D8 versus a D4. Yeah. Yeah, I'll take the offer.
Okay, offer's flipped. All right, go for it.
Okay.
You're about to find out why that was a good option.
Oh boy, I don't think one's gonna.
Okay.
Okay, I'm just trying to debate if I use a determination on this. I don't think a 14 will hit without even if I use my determination. So yeah, probably 2 will hit. The lowest one is a 21 to hit.
Okay, that's a hit.
Okay, so 2 attacks will hit.
Okay.
And I have the force and the lightning, and then.
So I am going to use my ability, tip the scales. One of them is going to miss, actually. All right. So the first one will, the biggest one will hit, and on my turn I will need to re-roll. Okay, does not recharge.
Ooh, that was really good for that one. 8, 16, 20 points of damage.
What type of damage? That is very important.
Okay, the 8 is just slashing damage plus the 4. So the 12 is slashing, and then the other 8 are. It's 4 and 4 for lightning and 4, so it's equal. It's
So
4
force
for
damage?
lightning.
Okay, so
Yeah,
total of
force is-
20. So that is going to be boom. Okay, Gaia. You are going to slash out, feeling a significant amount of resistance as you rush up and stab into her. It's like her flesh tries to knit around it, or it's too thick.
And I will, as I can just do this. It's as a free action. Is
Okay.
I'm going to put the brand of castigation on her. So if anyone,
Okay.
if she attacks me or anyone within 5 feet of me, she will take 3 second points every time.
Okay, sounds good to me. All right,
And she'll just growl at her mother.
okay. At the end of your turn, I am going to use an ability called the Majesty of Ragnarok. I need everyone within 100 feet and direct your line of sight to do me a favor and make me a charisma save.
Sorry, is this a spell?
It is not a spell. It is a legendary action, a magical effect.
Okay.
Do I roll for the mech as well, Kelly?
No, not for this.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh,
this
actually-
includes magical effects. Cool.
Does it include? Well, so.
Very got a nat 20.
Okay.
Amazing. I am going to spend my determination to make that dirty 20.
Okay.
I said it was a charisma save. That's going to be a 29.
And my
Okay.
determination to make it a 17.
17. That is going to be a success.
Oh, okay, cool.
Okay. All right. So, you use your determination. What did you get, Claudette?
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. All right. Everyone here is going to take 1 level of exhaustion from this, even if they saved.
Oh,
Hold on.
Ow.
The priest needs to roll. And Cassian needs to roll. Cassian succeeds. The priest is actually going to fail, and you are going to watch his eyes turn white as his pupils burn away.
Oh,
All right, everybody in the room, I need to do some damage on a success. Very, you got an nat 20, so you are unaffected.
Awesome.
However, your mech does need to make me a. Oh, can't make a charisma save.
Okay. I
Okay,
will make
so
that save.
lower. Make me a one. Your power cells are going to go down by 1, which reminds me, your power cell had. You are on your final power cell now.
Okay. Fair enough.
Everybody in the room is going to take. That is 37 points of necrotic damage, halved because of your success. So let's drop that down to 18 points of necrotic damage. Are going to reap
So,
out.
My
9 for you.
charisma save was also a nat 20.
Was it a nat 20? Okay, then you are immune.
Okay.
and I reduced the again, so it'd be 8 from 18.
Yeah.
Or 9 from 18, right? Yeah.
9 from 18. All right, so Dirk is down to not much. Okay, and
Kelly, what was so I roll for the mech, right?
the mech does not get a roll because it's charisma. This is just gonna hit it.
Oh, okay, cool.
So you are going to reduce its hit points by 37.
Okay.
Did Dirk heal when I did my mass cure?
Oh, good
He
point.
should have healed 26, I believe it
26?
was.
Hey, he's got 47 hit points now. Good for him. If you... Oh, and you have 1 level of exhaustion, which means that you have disadvantage on... I always forget exhaustion.
Ability checks.
Ability checks.
Yep.
Okay.
But
I just
yeah,
left.
so not attack rolls, not saving throws, just ability checks.
Okay.
All right.
So she is going to reach out. That is going to rip across. And as you growl, she's going to look at you and say, he's already here. It's already over. It's okay to lay back and let it happen. And that is going to be initiative 20. At initiative 20, I need everyone in the room to make me, this round, a strength save to not be knocked over as the pulse wave expands.
Is this her turn?
This is not. This is a lair effect.
Okay.
Is this still a magical effect?
It is not. It does not count. This is basically a god effect, so it's your shield's outclassed.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dirk's-
Sorry, it was a charisma, a strength?
Strength.
Okay.
This is going to be DC
4.
24. Okay.
Yeah, even with the
Okay.
disadvantage.
DC
Oh, wait, that's a
18,
saving throw
folks.
anyway.
I rolled a 19.
I'm gonna
21.
spend my inspiration.
Okay.
Don't know how I
Very
did that,
got
but I
a
did.
19.
You use the strength of your mech.
Oh, thank fuck. Not 20.
okay.
Where did this come from? This is not gonna
And
save me
the
later.
mech got 19, 24, 22,
So-
24.
23.
25. The mech got 25.
Okay. Sounds good. Dirk is going to take 20 points of damage. And Cassian is going to take 10 points of damage. And the cleric is going to... That's enough. There is going to be a rumble as the ground shakes. The pulse beam that rises out of the Stone of Array is going to fire up into the sky, turning black-red at this point. And you are going to feel a tear in reality itself, as if someone were reaching, grabbing, and pulling apart paper in front of you. The wave is going to lash out, knocking several of you to your feet. The priest is going to fall back, kind of toward you, clutching his burning eyes. And as he does, there is going to be a squelching sound as this shockwave hits him and pops his head like an overripe pumpkin. Okay, now it is Lucia's turn, which means that she's gonna hit by Spirit Guardians. What happens?
She has to make, I believe it's a wisdom save?
Okay,
Let me
I
just
fail.
double check. Oh, 1 sec. Let me just double check that it was wisdom.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Shit, that's almost max damage. Nice.
Okay.
20 points of radiant damage.
Oh, nice. Holy crap, 20 points of radiant damage?
3d8.
Okay, that is going to sizzle and actually hurt her quite a bit as she screams. Some of her fingers begin to dissolve as your Spirit Guardians... What do they look like, by the way? Tell me.
Like, very angelic and, like, just glowing, like, otherworldly.
Okay.
Relatively, I think, amorphous and kind of fey looking.
Fair. They are going to lash out, and you're going to see this hurt her quite a bit as it just kind of burns into her.
Oh, and which, just so it said, I did do my concentration check when I got
Did
hit
you?
with the last thing. Yeah.
Perfect. Okay.
I do it with advantage due to Blade Singer.
Okay, sounds good. Okay, which means that it is my turn now. Okay. Okay, that is fair. And which means that I'm gonna go ahead and just use yeah, I'm gonna use, let's see, Ivy, you're up here, Cassian's up here, and Claudette is right there. Claudette, where you are right now, I need you to make me a dex save.
Okay, dokie.
Actually, she starts to cast a spell.
Sure, I will attempt to counterspell it at a normal level.
Okay, at normal level, give me a roll.
Okay. 23.
23, all right. Wall of fire is going to fizzle in front of you as it starts to arise directly under your feet. I am going to flip the offer over and cast a second spell. Because she's using god power. Sorry, guys.
Yep. Might as well cut as much down as we can.
All right. Instead, she is going to reach out with ribbons of negative energy and is going to... I'm going to use a hurt them more to target 2 people. I'm going to target... ooh, I know that... I'm going to target Ivy and Claudette, I think.
Okay.
So I need both of you to do me a favor and make me a con save.
Oh my god.
What'd you get?
Fuck me. Natural 1.
Perfect. You know what? This could be worse for you.
19.
19? Okay, you're going to save for half damage. My god, I rolled really poorly for you both. So, Claudette, you're going to take 16 points of necrotic damage. Pardon me. You are going to take 8 points of necrotic damage because you saved. I rolled 16 on 5d8. Or, sorry, 5d12.
Nice. Oh,
Wow.
However, for you, because you botched your save, that's going to be a full 16 because it's going to double.
yeah.
So your resistance is going to half, but as it reaches out, she hits you with negative energy flood. It is going to stretch out, and it's going to attack both of you because she's expanding the spell. Neither of you is undead. Yeah, that's what she's going to use on that part of her turn. And Varian Tal, it is your turn. What do you do?
Do you want to go or can I go?
You can go. You go for it.
I'll go. Okay. I'm in my mech. Ivy's right beside her.
And the prince is on her other side. Yeah.
And the prince is on her
Well,
other
the emperor.
side.
Emperor. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, yeah, sorry, the emperor.
He leveled up.
Yeah.
Oh, that's plus 1 hit point. Watch
okay.
that save his life.
Right. It might. Okay. Well, I don't have a clear line of sight with a laser, but I do have some bang bang arms. Well, I have one bang bang arm.
Okay.
And I have range to get to her. So I'm gonna go up to her and I'm gonna multi-attack her.
Okay, that
Is
sounds
what I'm
good.
gonna do.
Okay, go ahead. Make me that first attack.
Okay, first attack.
See if it-
Magic attack slam. That's gonna be and that's a plus 7 to hit. 22 to hit.
Okay, that's going to be shield. It's gonna be a miss.
All right. Oh, that's it. That's it.
I mean, you can make another attack with the same hand.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I will do that thing. Okay. And that's gonna be a 22 to hit.
Okay, so that's a miss. All right, so 2 punches are going to come down, buffeting against her shield.
Oh, she.
Shield lasts until the.
Oh, that's right. That's right. I always think of it as like an instant thing, but
Nope. She's
Also,
tossing up shield.
sounds good.
3 points of psychic for her damaging me.
Oh, fair.
Watch that be the thing that ends up killing you.
Real quick. Something that you always forget, Kat. Can you use Flash of Insight on attacks or just ability rolls?
Oh, I think I actually can use that on attacks. I do literally always forget that.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and if something good happens. I have so many dice in front of me right now that represent this stuff. Okay, so I've got 2 something good happens and I have 4 hurt them mores left. Cool.
It looks like it is just ability check or a saving throw.
Good to know. Good to know. All right, so you're going to run up and go pound, pound. She's going to throw her shield up. Talfrin, it's your turn. What do you do?
I'm gonna try to close the distance. What's Acario's movement speed?
His movement speed is 35.
Okay. Does that just get me in range or just
It just gets you in range.
Okay, cool. I'm going to close the distance.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna rage.
Sounds good.
And I'm going to try to hit her.
Sounds good.
Okay. Alright, I guess I'll just roll one at a time.
Okay.
Nice. So
Okay.
that is because I didn't say anything. So he has a plus. That's gonna be. Really? Do I use his strength and he's got a +5 weapon, right?
Yeah, so you're at a plus 11 before your proficiency.
Okay. Well, that's gonna be like 35 to hit.
That
Rolled a
with
19.
shield, that will still hit somehow.
Perfect.
You're rolling like
Alright, so that's
Pathfinder armor classes right now.
Yeah. Okay, and then I'm gonna try to Great Weapon Master the second one.
Okay, sounds good.
Oh, actually, so that was a 31. That's gonna be a 29. Oh wait, sorry, that's not gonna be a 29 because I'm -5, so that's gonna be a 24.
Okay, that's going to be a hit.
Nice.
However, your blade is still glowing with no... Are you using his sword or your sword?
I'm using his sword because I forgot to say that I would have picked up my other sword. So
Okay.
I'm using his sword, and I'm gonna.
So your
steal
other
it.
sword is kind of like... outside?
Yes. Unfortunately.
Okay. All right. Your blades are going to connect once and twice. They are going to hack into her. And... are not going to do any damage.
Oh, okay. That's unfortunate.
As the necrotic effect rips into her, you see her
right, it
flesh
is necrotic.
remold around it.
Okay. Well, okay. Okay.
I am sorry, my friend. Do you have anything else you'd like to do, or your spirit guardians or anything?
Well, my spirit guardians. I guess I made contact with her.
You did
let's
touch
see.
her.
And I did hit her. It just didn't do any damage, so that's fine. So it's gonna. Ancestral protectors are going to. The spectral warriors are going to hinder her attacks that
Okay.
aren't against me.
That sounds good. Okay, so I am being surrounded by 4 people. I'm going to use a legendary action at that. And that means, so I have disadvantage on this. I'm going to spend a hurt them more to just roll flat. Oh my god. Leadin, do you still have that ability? I got a nat 20 against everyone within 5 feet of me.
So I was 40 feet back, but they are within 30 feet of me. Yes?
They are 35 feet away from you.
Then it misses because 30
Okay.
feet. I'm fairly
Okay.
certain. I'll double check.
Oh my god. Is she
Okay.
gonna kill all of us in one hit?
So I need you all to make me a con save.
Perfect, but also if you hit 4 of us, you said? Or yeah.
I hit you, Claudette, Very, and Tal.
Okay, so you're gonna take 12 points of psychic damage.
All right, good to know. Good to know. I'm proud of that.
I'm whittling her down slowly.
30
Okay.
20.
Is this
con
gonna
save.
be mech or very?
Both, actually.
Also, dirty 20.
Okay.
Okay.
I rolled another nat 1
Ooh.
on my con save. Fuck you, you're going to jail.
Okay. This
Very
is
24.
Here's the
And-
deal. Leadin, I'm gonna let you have the offer if you want to activate that to make this not a crit.
So I can, when this would make the attack into a normal hit. Sure, let's do that. It's not
Okay.
a crit.
Okay, good, because this is an attack that hits everyone within my reach. One roll for all of them.
20, 21, 22, 23.
Cool.
And
That
the mech got 23.
Cool. That would have been 71 points of necrotic damage for all of you.
And I would have.
Did I attack her with my sword? I'm not within 5 feet of
Oh,
her.
you're not within 5 feet. No, you
I
were
moved
15
up, so
feet
she'd
away.
just be within 15.
So you are exempt from this.
Okay. Whew.
Everyone else
Sorry.
take 30 points of necrotic damage.
Oh god, that probably would have knocked me down.
God.
Is Acario still up?
Acario is still up. Acario has your hit points plus 15.
Is Acario resistant to necrotic too?
Acario is resistant to necrotic. That is correct.
So,
How many hit points
Okay.
do you have, Talfrin, normally? What's your max?
my max is 148.
Okay, so we'll say he has 160 just to be nice.
Oh, and
Is that
the
at the
max.
beginning before we hit him?
Oh,
or
you're
is
right.
that
So
now?
after you bludgeoned him up, you're right. My bad.
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah, I didn't- this isn't
you
right at the beginning.
you took him over when he had 99 hit points remaining.
Okay.
So he
What
is
is-
resistant, which means that he's going to be 15 hit points down from that. So he'll be at 84 hit points right now.
Okay.
And so I was resistant, but I
You botched, you'll
failed,
take the 30.
So it's the 30. Okay, cool.
Okay,
Oh boy,
I'm not done yet. So that means the mech is disabled.
Yes, the mech is down.
Okay, you take 30 as well. And all right, who botched the con save?
me.
Okay, gain a level of exhaustion.
Oh lordy. Okay. So that's
And what did you get on yours, Vary?
I got a 20.
'Kay, you're good.
Yeah.
All
Yeah,
right.
I think I got like a
and-
24.
All right, so Cassian succeeds. The cleric is dead, so he fails. And then Dirk's out of range. Okay, exhaustion. And he needs to make so that was his con save. Okay, he is at not very many hit points. Okay. Tal, so you rush up. She reaches out, slashes out with this wave of energy that ripples through you all, or at least all of you in close range, as her very blood lashes out and slashes through your bodies, kind of coming out of her in a tornado of blood. And it is Dirk's turn. Dirk is going to make an intelligence check. He is going to succeed. Dirk is going to run. You see Dirk run out the door from where you entered. And then you'll hear the sound of running coming back. Tal, grab the right sword, you idiot! And he's going to throw your sword across the floor.
Thanks for the save. I was like, I'm gonna have to use 2 turns to cover.
He doesn't have to because he's a rogue. He's got dash.
Oh, beautiful.
He's going to rush up. He is 20 feet away at this point and kind of just hurls your sword at you.
Nice.
Can you do me a
try to
favor? Just
catch
make me
it.
a dex check.
Sorry.
And do you have any exhaustion?
Yeah, so I'm making it a disadvantage.
Yep.
But that is still 14.
14. All right, so you'll catch it.
Nice.
Okay. Now
He's good.
Leiden, it's your turn. What do you do?
All right, so I am glowing in a radiant energy just bomb of explosion, and her wings are out and they're cool, everything. She's gonna take to the air,
Okay.
and ooh, my friends are looking pretty rough right now, aren't they? This is bad. This is real bad.
They are looking real bad.
This is real bad. I would like to cast, okay, this is 30-foot radius. Okay, so I would like to be, how far do I have to be away from them? I think it's like 10 feet. I want to keep myself 10 feet away from them. So that they don't get hit by my radiant consumption effect, because that sucks.
Okay.
But I would like to be close enough to try and hit as many of them with a 30-foot radius. So that I can cast Aura of Life.
Okay.
Which is until the spell ends, aura moves with me, centered on me. Each non-hostile creature in an area in the aura, including me, is resistance to necrotic damage, and its hit point maximum cannot be reduced. So if you get more exhaustion, at least your hit points won't get halved.
Okay.
And in addition, living creatures regain 1 hit point when it starts its turn in aura with 0 hit points. So if you go down, you regain at 1.
Sounds good. Is that your whole action?
Nice.
That is my action. So I have
Okay.
moved as my action, and I'm double checking to see if there's anything I can do with a bonus action here. Because where was it? I think it was. Oh, that's a spell, so it would have to be a cantrip. I don't think I have any cantrips that are good enough for that, unfortunately. So, no, that will be my whole turn.
Sounds good. I am using my reaction to do a single legendary action and flipping the offer over. As you fly over, that aura of effect is going to reach out and... Mind your own business, you little cunt. And Lucia is going to move 25 feet directly up into you without provoking an attack of opportunity and make an attack on you. I have a 27 to hit you.
Yes.
I rolled really badly. Damn. That is going to be 10 points of slashing damage, and I need you to make me a dex save.
Dex save?
Dex save.
Oh, my dex is not good. That's an 8.
That's an 8. You are grappled by the blood that seeps out of the wounds on her arm, wrapping around you. At the start of each of her turns, you are going to start taking damage.
Well, that's great. As long as she stays within 10 feet of me, she'll start taking radiant damage automatically.
Okay. All right. So you are grappled, and so she starts to squeeze you tight, and it is initiative 10. Initiative 10 is my favorite initiative because that's another lair effect. Con, I need everyone to make me a Constitution save, please. Cassian.
All right. Apparently, this die likes rolling 18s tonight,
So does Dirk's, apparently.
so that's a dirty 20.
Con
Finally
save?
did botch a con save. Finally.
Did you not?
18.
I didn't. I got 21. I'm really fucking happy with that.
Nice.
I'm worried about my 17.
You're 17. This is a lair effect, so it's actually lower.
Thank God.
I was looking.
Sorry. The 10 damage I took, was it necrotic?
That was slashing.
You said slashing. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so that's gonna be slashing damage. I can never find the damn conditions in the book. No matter how much I try, I can find the animals. I know it's one of the appendixes, but it never. They always stick together.
I have them right here if you wanted something.
Okay. All right. Did anyone get less than a 16 on this? No? Okay, just Cassian. Cassian gains another level of exhaustion as the energy from the Black Star Phage begins to roll out around you. Cassian, it's Cassian's turn. His speed is halved, but he is still here. He's an emperor. He has a ceremonial sword on him. Of course he would. He's like the only guy who gets
It's
that.
it's a military empire.
Yeah.
Of course he would.
However, she is up in the air.
Oh my God.
Ceremonial dagger. Throw it at her.
The cleric would have one, actually. He's going to reach down, grab one off the cleric's body, and is going to aim and throw. And that cocked, so I'm gonna reroll that. That did not cock. That's a nat 20.
Nice.
Yes.
Oh, royalty's good for something. Okay, that's gonna be 6, 8, 9 points of piercing damage. Is going to fly up and strike Lucia between the ribs. It's going to not really do too much damage because she seems to be resistant to certain types of damage. The knife kind of goes in, and the protoplasm that's under her skin kind of picks it out and just kind of drops it back to the floor. We can't go one night as a married couple without fighting. And, you know what? She's being cheeky. He's gonna make an int. So she's gonna say that. He's gonna look up and say, Leiden! Annul us!
It's true, it hasn't been consummated.
All right, Claudette, it's your or Ivy's turn. Who goes?
Sure. Magic missile.
Magic
at 4th
missile.
level.
Okay, I can't do anything about that. So let's do it.
Thank
Give me your damage.
Okay, 1 second. Let me just check how many that is.
What level are you casting it at?
4th level.
4th
Sorry,
level?
4th. So it starts with 3, and you add 1
So
for each
you-
spell slot.
so
6.
All right, so 6d4 plus 6.
That's a lot of 4s.
Of course it is.
I'm actually impressed at how many 4s that is.
I'm gonna say this. She is bloodied at this point.
16, 17,
I mean, she's basically
21.
made 21?
Yep.
Okay, she is not resistant to force damage, which is nobody ever is, by the way.
Yeah, that's great. I like that my blades force.
Right, use the force. Okay, your blade or your magic missiles are good, buffing her from side to side, knocking her down. The offer has not been used. It has been on the table. Let's see, I used it to strike Leiden. Okay, so Claudette, you're not using the offer. Good to know.
I didn't know.
Okay, so I'm just letting
I'm
you know.
used to you kind of saying, "Oh, you can use it for this,"
Fair.
and not just saying,
You know what?
"Can I use it?"
I forgot that given the circumstances right now of what's in play, it's a new rule that I'm working with. The offer is on the table. Please let me know if it is going to be used.
Oh, okay.
If the offer is not used before my turn, I can use it regardless of which way it's flipped right now.
Oh.
So Ivy, you should use it.
Oh, I'm
So-
definitely going to be using the offer. Don't worry.
Good.
Because there's not much I can do, but it's not like I rolled to hit.
This is an additional mechanic for the offer that works when you're fighting god level threats. Gods can use the offer regardless of which way it's flipped. But they can only use it basically if it makes it a player's turn while being unflipped. Well, basically, you want to use it is the trick. All right, Ivy, it's your turn. What would you do?
Cool.
Magic missile strikes in 6 times. Biff, 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 biff.
So I'm in Leiden's aura, right?
You're in Leiden's aura. You're gonna gain a hit point.
Cool.
Yeah, if you made it to 0.
Okay, so
Oh, sorry.
I just gained my regular 4 for being above 0 and less than 50. So, all right, Ivy, we're gonna do this with very little HP. So my speed is currently halved, and she is 20 feet above me in the air.
She is 20 feet above you.
So with my flying speed, 35 gets reduced to 15, right?
35 will be reduced to 15. Yes.
Cool. Can I use the offer to make it 20 feet up to
Done.
attack her? Cool. I'm going to use my blood curse to gain advantage on my next 2 attacks, because I am fucking marking this bitch. I'm going to amplify it to do that.
Okay.
What else do I do? 30 feet. Yeah. Yes, I get to add an additional Hemocraft die. Yes, and then I'm amplifying it to get advantage. Of course, you roll a 6, Ivy, on yourself, taking you down almost single digits. But I'm gonna roll these next 2 attacks with advantage and hope to God they crit. Okay. Purple for 1 hit, orange for the other. Yes. That's a crit on 1, and then an 18 plus 8 for the second one.
Really? All right, give me damage. Let's do it.
Okay. And it's a force blade, so that is 66 2d8 for the first hit. I'm gonna have to do these in multiple batches because Ivy's last hurrah. do. Okay. I need to do math. I am so sorry. So it's magical because it's a +1/+1 force sword. So do you need to give me all the damage separate, or do I need to separate my force?
If it's all force, give me the 4.
It is a combination of slashing, force, and lightning.
Okay. I need the force separate.
Okay. So those 2 are my force dice. That's nice. Okay. Sorry. 24 plus. So the force damage is 11
Okay.
for the first hit, and then it's going to be 28 points of everything else.
Okay.
And then I will roll the second hit.
God. Okay.
Ivy's basically doing this as the last. She's gonna suck. Alright. Oh, I feel really good on that. So that was the force there. 19 of the not force stuff, and then 6 of the force.
Okay, so 6 of the force?
Yeah.
Okay, and then
19
okay.
of the regular stuff.
That's great, because then that just gets in an even number. Okay. All right.
That is Ivy's turn. And
Okay,
she's going...
so flying up, you will start slashing and slashing into her. I'm going to flip the offer over and have some fun. Let's see. As Cassian shouts that up to you, and she's being stabbed from behind, blood is spewing out of her. She's going to turn, look down at him, look up at you, Leiden, and say, "Let's not give you the chance." And is going to cast a spell. Claudia, well,
Counterspell, please.
okay, I need a roll for this. This is Disintegrate.
Would casting at a 5th level be better?
Nope.
Or would it still be a roll?
Still be a roll. Disintegrate's
Okay.
a 6th level spell.
Damn it.
When a spell's called Disintegrate.
Okay,
I need a 16.
I'm adding int, right? Right?
Yep.
So that is 18.
All right. The disintegration ray is going to strike down and fizzle right before it strikes Cassie in between the eyes. By the way, disintegrate, since you've not heard it before, is 10d6 plus 40 damage, and if it drops you to 0, you are permanently destroyed. Only a wish spell can bring you back.
Did you say 10d6 plus 40?
Yes.
Wow.
Holy crap.
Yep, and only true resurrection or wish can bring you back to life.
Oh my god.
That's
Yeah.
terrifying.
It is terrifying. All right. So, Ivy, that was your turn. I need everybody to do me a favor now. It is... I need everyone to make me an intelligence save.
Oh no.
Oh! I actually
Is
get
this
bonuses
a spell
for
or
this
a magical effect?
This is the
Oh,
pulse
wait, no,
effect.
intelligence is really
This is
good.
the lair effect. Your shield does not count.
I am good at
Actually got it.
intelligence.
Got a
Nice.
nat 20.
Okay.
You said it was an int
int.
save?
Intelligence save, please.
Fuck.
28.
18.
21.
9.
9. Okay. Would you like to use your inspiration to reroll that?
I've used my inspiration. I can add my determination for +4, but I don't think a 13's gonna cut it.
I don't think a 13 is going to cut it.
So I'm not gonna. It's just gonna be a 9.
Just a 9. All right. The wave of dark energy is going to rip out toward you, and you are going to... Ooh, that's gonna suck. That is going to be... Okay. You know what? Actually, I rolled pretty bad on that one. That's going to be 17 points of psychic damage.
17 psychic. Okay.
17 psychic damage. Your nose is going to begin gushing blood. Your ears are going to begin as well. Everybody else in the
I
vicinity...
need to do a concentration save.
You will need to do a concentration save. Everybody else is going to take half that. unless they rolled a nat 20. So that's going to be, what did I say, 17? So 8
Yeah,
points
17.
of psychic damage. And,
So, question.
yes.
With the brand, it's deals damage to your creature you see within feet. Would that include her layer actions?
No, this is basically Blackstar entering the world is causing this.
Oh, okay, so it's not her.
So
Okay.
basically, you are seeing this beam writhe with dark energy that is kind of spreading out like a cancer across reality. And as it is doing so, it is basically on initiative 20 and initiative 10, I roll a d6, and you need that type of save.
Oh, cool.
Oh, that's why it's changing.
Yep,
Okay.
because reality is going chaos right now. Also, Leiden, you are stunned until the beginning of your next turn.
Oh, fuck.
You automatically fail strength and dex saves. Attack rolls against you have advantage. And a stunned creature is incapacitated, can't move, and can speak only falteringly. Incapacitated. Do you lose your spell?
I'm checking that right now.
Please do. Can't take actions or reactions. Nope, you'll keep your spell. I'll allow it. Okay, it is Lucia's turn. Lucia, what
Needs
can
to
I-
make a save.
Oh, yeah, needs to make a save. I got a 26.
Okay, you succeed, but you're still gonna take half damage.
All right, give it to me.
Okay. 21, so half of that,
10.
10. Okay.
And that's radiant?
Yeah.
Okay, so your spirits are going to start tearing parts of her apart. How far are you from her? You are
15 feet. Like just at the edge of the 15 feet, right?
Well, she's
so that I could hit her.
Well, she's up in the air 25 feet.
Oh, is she 25 feet up now?
Yeah,
okay.
she flew up. Like she's so your spirit
Okay.
guardians can't reach her then, can they?
No, they can't. So no, that
Okay.
doesn't hit then.
All right, so you are out of her range for that. God, what do I have? Level 5 spells. Yeah, I can use. You know what? I think that what I need to do is I need to use engulfing protoplasm on this halfling, I think. Okay,
Okay,
so never
give it to
mind.
me.
So, all right. That is a 29 to hit you, Very.
That absolutely hits.
The blood is going to reach down and grapple you as well. So she's going to lower herself 10 feet, so she's 15 feet in the air, kind of diagonally from Claudette, so that's still not going to count.
Would she leave my area? My melee range?
Oh, yes, actually, she would to do that.
Cool. May I use my reaction to take an attack on her?
Yes, you may, because you have a flying speed, you actually do get
I
an opportunity
do.
attack.
Perfect.
So that's
All right.
fun. Go ahead.
That is gonna be a 22 to hit.
22 to hit is going to be a hit.
Perfect. Okay.
Oh, you know what? Shield.
So I guess that doesn't hit.
It does not hit. No, I'm going to shield. Which is great, because now my AC is very high. Very, do me a favor and take 25 points of slashing damage.
Mary, where are you in relation to me? Are you 30 feet away from me? At least
She
in
was
that range?
right in front of.
She's right next to you. She's
Lucia.
in the mech.
Yeah.
Mech suit. The
Hell
mech is
yeah.
going...
Yeah,
Hell yeah.
the mech
Mary,
is.
I'm going to shield you. Spirit shield.
Okay. Ooh. So
what
3d8.
Does that, what does that cause?
3d6.
3d6,
You take 3d6 less. So let me roll it. Oh, God. If I could roll well, you take or gain 8 back, I guess. So you take 8
So-
less.
Hey,
So,
that's
17?
great.
Okay. That is pretty helpful. And I need you... Are you still up, Very? How many hit points do you have?
She has 5.
Okay. Good. Talfrin kept you alive. Make me a dex save.
Calvin kept me alive until now.
Okay.
Sorry, it Intertwine.
My dex save is going to be a 15. I'll throw my determination on that to make that a 19.
All right, you are not grappled. As this grabs you. However, Amy, you
Can I retroactively not do that then?
No. Amy, you take 50 points of poison damage. Oh, pardon me, acid damage.
Why?
You were grappled by her. At the beginning.
I'm still grappled even though she moved. Okay.
Yep, at the beginning of her turn, you take 50 points of damage.
Fuck.
That's why you don't want to be grappled.
I'm still up at least.
You're still
but-
up, okay. The blood is going to constrict around you. You took 12 acid damage. And I rolled really well for a change. How many hit points do you have? I'm curious.
6.
Okay. All right, this fight's working for me. I'm gonna spend. Yeah.
Meanwhile, it's not even the end of her turn.
Do I have a bonus action that I can use? I really don't. Let me just double check. Bonus. Dope. I don't have a bonus action. What do you know? Yeah. You know what? Black Star's here. I do have a bonus action. I am going to... I'm going to look at Claudette, and Claudette, I need you to do me a favor and make me a wisdom save.
$24.
Okay, well, you feel an evil eye. She glares down at you. Fail at everything like the rest of your family. It just is a bitchy comment. Nothing else happens. All right, that is the end of her turn. You dodged the curse. Good job. Very and Tal, it's your turns. What do you do? So she is
Tal,
15 feet in the air.
That's unfortunate.
Tal, I would remind you that
Yeah.
right next to you, there is a 10-foot tall mech suit that is powered down.
Oh, hell yeah. I'm gonna climb it.
Yep, you can
Jump on it.
You can jump and make one attack for sure.
Nice. I'm going to...
Or you can try to grapple, I guess. You can do a lot of things. She's floating in the air. She doesn't even need wings. She's a poser that way.
Okay, fair enough. I'm going to jump and make an attack.
Okay, go ahead. Are you using Great Weapon Master?
Yes.
Okay. You using your real sword?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Are you activating the special thing in it? Like the charge? Oh wait, no, it's a naturally magical weapon.
It's
Never mind.
naturally magical. Yeah, it doesn't have a charge.
It's magically delicious. All right, good.
Naturally magical.
Okay, go ahead.
All right, so I'm just...
And the offer is on the table for everybody, just so you know.
Perfect. All right, let's go. That is going to be... Oh. I'm gonna reroll with a lucky.
Okay.
That is going to be 24 to hit.
That's a hit.
Yes. Okay. Come on.
Even with shield, that's a hit.
Nice. Come on. Do some good damage. Oh, like one of them did good damage. That's gonna be 26 damage.
26 damage. And what type of damage is this? This is just...
hold on. 28 because I'm raging.
Mm-hmm. And he has one more point of strength than you.
29 because I forgot to add it to that. I added.
Okay, 29. That is going to be good. Okay,
right,
29 points of damage. I'll let you take another swing on your way down with disadvantage with the offer.
Damage? Yeah, heck yeah.
Okay, go ahead. Disadvantage attack. Do it.
No, let's just go for it. Let's try it. That's not gonna hit.
Okay, sounds good. So you're going to sail down outside of his range, or outside of her range, trying. You're going to do your best, and you're going to hit the ground. But that was a fucking solid hit that you made there.
Nice.
All right. Anything else with your turn?
Nope.
All right. So with that, then it is Very. It's your turn. What are we doing?
All right, so she's going to be hopping out of the mech. Well, I guess, yeah, she's gonna be coming out of the mech because it's broken. Before she jumps out, she's going to reach behind her and grab the little gem that formed Crux's heart because he popped a while ago.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Oh god. I think it was on that con save where we took 30 damage on a save and he only had 15 hit points. So he popped.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bye. But she is going to then jump down. And I don't really think cover matters too much against this bitch. So she's just going to aim her handgun and fire.
Okay.
Is what she's gonna do. So here we go.
All right, do it.
And that's going to be a 21 to hit.
That's a miss.
Oh, she has shield up, doesn't she? That's why.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Bonus action. Nothing. I can't do anything else as a bonus action. So that's my turn.
Great. I am going to use a legendary action. I'm going to use Majesty of Ragnarok. I need everyone within 100 feet and direct line of sight to make me a charisma save.
I can't remember.
no.
Is this a magical effect?
This is, I allowed you to use it before, yeah.
I believe so, yeah. Okay.
I'm using my determination to make that an 18.
I don't think my. Oh no, I spent my determination.
You did, you don't have
I'm gonna use my inspiration to re-roll that 10.
Okay.
Though.
Sounds good.
Oh, thank God. That's. Oh no, that's still not as.
What'd you get, Very?
I got a 16.
16. Okay. Did anyone get a 15, below a 15? Okay, everyone inside of range is going to gain a point of exhaustion.
Oh no. Okay.
You are not permanently blinded, and you do not gain 2 levels of exhaustion. You just gain 1. However, you are also time to take some necrotic damage.
Okay, bye.
Bye, yeah, same, bye.
Okay, so everybody inside of range, you know what? I'm going to use real dice instead of a dice roller for this.
All right.
You're very glad I did this. Let me just put it that way. 11. Okay. Actually, no, you're not. I rolled way higher than the dice. All right, everybody inside of range is going to take 15 points of necrotic damage.
So I have Death Ward up.
Okay.
So if I would I instead drop to 1 hit point.
Okay.
So 15,
Becomes 7.
7. I'm down.
I'm
Okay.
down.
I'm going to shield because it was my turn, so I can use my reaction again.
Okay.
No. Okay, you know what?
You have access to shield?
Oh, sorry, it's not shield. Sorry, it's my spirit shield.
Okay.
It's my spirit shield. Reducing the damage again.
Okay. Who are you reducing on?
Yeah, good question. Even and odd because I can't choose. All right, so that's gonna be Ivy.
Okay. Ivy.
Sorry.
It's okay. Vary's right next to you. You can bring her up.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Perfect.
you're gonna drop to.
Oh my god, I rolled really well. That would reduce the damage she took by 14.
By 14. All right.
Yeah.
So Ivy, you are not harmed by this.
Sweet, so I'm back at, okay, yeah. Back
Exactly
into my
the way
HP
that I
before.
rolled. You took
Yeah.
1 hit point with resistance. So 1 rounds down to 0 because it's halved. I did 15.
Okay, yes.
Yeah, because of the way it works. So you technically
awesome.
1 hit point got through Talfrin's buffer shield, and then you reduced it to half.
Nice. Thank you, Talfrin.
Okay.
That's awesome.
Okay.
Awesome.
All right. So Talfrin, so Very, you're out. You acted.
Yeah.
It is. Oh shit. Dirk. Dirk's out. Cassian is at 11 hit points. Well, you don't know that. Cassian is very fucked up. Let me just put it that way. Dirk is going to hit the ground, however, and is going to make a death save. and as he's lying on the ground, trying to force life back into his limbs, Dirk is going to... Remember that first night in the bar, walking in and seeing the people that would be so important in his lives all gathered around after Talfrin's fight, including Ivy there on the edge of the crowd. So let's... Okay. He has rolled 1 death save. He's still lying on the ground bleeding. Cassian is after Leiden. Leiden, it is the beginning of your turn. I need you to make me a dex save.
At the beginning of my turn.
Yep.
Okay. Fuck.
You are still grappled.
I thought the thing was on her turn.
It is, but this other thing is on your turn.
Oh. Well, shit. A dex save, that's gonna be... Do I have determination still? I do. Okay. 14 total if I spend determination.
Your shield dissolves into nothingness. Her blood eats away at it, and that magical item is permanently gone.
Okay. Okay. Fuck. Good to know. My AC drops down to 16.
It does. All right, it is your turn. What do you do?
So I'm still grappled by her. But she's moved away.
She is, she's 10 feet beneath you.
Okay, so she's within my 10-foot range.
She is within a 10-foot range. What do you do?
Am I able to get closer to her?
Absolutely.
Can I move with the grapple?
Yeah,
Okay.
you absolutely can. So grappled in this case, in this way, well, actually, you still have an escape DC. So you'd have to break out with an escape DC.
To even get closer to her? Fuck. Okay.
Well, you know what? I'm going to say no. I'm going to say that because she's directly beneath you, just choosing to not flap your wings anymore will just get you inside of striking range.
Okay.
Basically, you're just going to drop.
So I would like to drop down to be like right in her range. And she's grappling me. I feel like I should be able to kind of grab onto her as well.
Okay.
And I'm going to say, I pronounce your marriage null and void. And I would like to, is the offer on the table?
It is not. It is flipped in my favor.
Damn it. Okay, well, anyway, I have a single hit point. There's not much I can do here, but I would like to, I haven't acted yet.
Mm-hmm.
I can swing at her, though, with my mace.
You absolutely can.
Okay, I am going to, as a bonus action, cast Spirit Shroud, which it's at 4th level. Let's see if this works. So until this ends, attacks is an extra 2d8 extra damage when I hit a creature within 10 feet of me, and it's radiant. Okay, and I have both of my ASMR things active.
Mm-hmm.
I do not have inspiration, but I'm going to try and swing at her with my mace.
Okay.
This is gonna suck.
I'm going to spend a something good happens. You'll have advantage on the first attack.
Ooh, well, I only have 1 attack.
You'll have advantage on it.
You also just got
Not fucking 20, baby!
Nice.
Oh
Told
my
you,
god.
something good happens.
Something good did happen. Okay,
Finish
so
her.
let me roll up my damage here, because instead of being just...
This is all radiant damage now, isn't it?
Yeah, so first off, I need you to know that I do my level per each of my ASMR abilities, and since I've got Scourge and Protector both active, that's additional 20 radiant, first off, before I do any damage.
Okay.
Then I have an extra d6, because I'm last in our party's initiative, I believe, for my mace. And I'm doing...
Unless you count Cassian, I'm going to say you don't count Cassian.
I wasn't counting him because he's not part of our party. Okay, so I do extra 2... So this spell here lets me do an extra 2d8 extra damage when I hit a creature. Does that double as well, or does it just my... Because it's an additional spell ability?
All dice double.
Okay, so I need to roll an additional 2 more d6 and additional 2 more d8.
Finish her.
Okay. I don't know. We'll see. And then
my god.
Come on, lead it. Come on, lead it.
Don't fail me now. So I think I have 4d6 and 4d8. What have I got here. I need a calculator. One of those is a 1, and I hate that dice.
Oh,
Okay.
that one goes into timeout.
Yep. So that's that plus... That's 34
Okay.
on that, plus the 20 from... So it's 54, which I believe should all be radiant. Like,
They will all borrow the radiant quality, yes.
okay.
Okay. Is there anything else that you can do here?
At the end of my turn, we both take 5 radiant damage, which will
Okay.
kill me.
I would like to use my reaction to have you take one more hit at her, please.
Okay.
And
Okay.
I'm going
Nice.
to-
I am
I'm
going to
to-
use the last something good happens to allow you to roll this with advantage.
Okay.
And I am gonna amplify it, potentially bringing myself down, so that you can add +3 on your attack roll and +3 on the damage.
Okay.
Ivy has 1 hit point left.
Oh,
Okay. That was okay. I'm just writing down that was 54 radiant before.
I
and
already
I'm
have it
doing,
written down. Yep. Yep.
And then I'm doing another single swing.
Single swing.
Does my single spell still active? Is it, or does it flicker out of existence before?
Let's find out whether or not you hit first.
I think so. You say it was +3 to attack and damage?
Yep.
So that is a... 29 to hit.
Okay. We'll assume that the spell is active for the purposes of this.
Okay. Okay, so that's... plus 3 is... Oh. So with the additional, the radiant from being the ASMR as well, I believe that comes to a grand total of 52.
How'd you roll less
I
now
think-
than you did on your crit?
I rolled really a bunch of low on my crits.
okay.
It was like I had a bunch of 1s and 2s, and I was very angry at all of those dice. Yeah, it
Okay,
was
so
like
between the two
1,
hits,
2,
I am
3,
looking
3,
at
3, 2.
106 points of damage.
Radiant, yes.
whoa.
106 radiant damage. There's
And Leiden is
so
gone.
Amy.
Yes.
So well, you haven't burned up yet. I do need to know something real quick because I'm seeing a mathematical error with this.
Oh, sure, what up?
So it's 106 points of damage, right?
Yes.
Is what we have here. She's vulnerable to radiant damage. That's 212. How do you want to do this?
Nice.
I
was hoping
want-
so.
So it's like the first swing as she drops down, her eyes are glowing, her wings are out, and she's just gonna go, I pronounce this marriage annulled. And she's going to swing right into the bitch's face with
Okay.
pranking her. And then as she starts, like, she starts exploding and cracking around the edges as she's blowing up with her own radiant energy. And, like, that's also reaching out onto Lucia as well.
Okay.
And she's going to just, like, seize again, jerking up as Ivy takes control of her, as the energies are fading out of her. And she raises her mace again and just smashes directly into the center of her forehead right in front of her.
Okay.
And then just radiant energy exploding out.
Okay. There is going to be an eruption of energy and then a bit of stillness. Another wave of darkness is going to roll out among you as you start to lower yourself a bit toward the ground. I need everyone here to do me a favor and give me a con save.
Oh, I'm dead.
Natural 20.
Natural 20?
And
10? Okay.
26.
26. Dirk will fail, which means that his next death save is made with disadvantage.
Do
Okay.
you want me to still roll even though I'm dead?
You're not dead. You're unconscious.
Oh, yeah, good point. Okay. Oh, no. I got a con save.
If you got less than a 16, take a point of
Yeah.
exhaustion.
Okay, yeah.
All
That's me.
right, so that's 4 for Ivy, so that means I am now, my hit point max is now halved. Shit.
Okay. All right. The ground begins to tremble. Leiden, are you unconscious? Or are you still awake? Because you
No,
do
she's
not.
unconscious. Like she had 1 hit point, and then as the end of her turn, that was 5 radiant
Okay.
that she took. So even if it got halved, because she's, yeah.
All right. So you are going to hit the ground. Cassian is going to approach you, and that is going to be 1, 2, 3, 6. Is going to basically do a run and slide next to you. No. I need you
Claudette's gonna
awake.
shriek and run as well.
Do me a favor. You are going to heal 15 points of damage as he forces a potion down your throat.
Okay.
If you don't think that the crowned emperor is going to have a potion of greater healing on you, you are insane. He's going to rush up and do that. The energy beam is still cracking the sky. Lucia's body hits the ground. Top of the initiative. We're going to keep going initiative just to see what is going on. Hey, you need to wake up. I need your help with something. Claudette? Claudette, it's your turn. What do you do?
Well, she was sliding down to check on.
So you're
Leiden.
you're both looking at each other over
kind
Leiden's
of like-
body.
Yes.
How romantic.
I can't
Hi?
I can't shut off the stone by myself.
What needs to be done? I've still got spell slots left.
I
She's gonna
need you
play
to be my
active.
wife.
Okay.
Sorry, I'd make it more romantic normally.
You can have a do-over later.
Claudette. Leiden, you're gonna start to just kind of like ping back awake.
Leiden, wake up.
What?
You need to marry me.
No.
Marry me to.
To me.
Yeah.
Okay,
You're-
how
you're
do I?
cleric.
Leiden's gonna reach up with her hands and grab each of them wherever she can grab them, and she's gonna
We're both leaning
mumble
over
half.
you.
Yeah, so she's grabbing them by their shirts, then I guess, and saying, "I now pronounce you Emperor and Empress. I guess. Now kiss." And she's gonna shove their heads towards each other.
He'll kiss.
All right.
Okay.
Clara's gonna flush, but
Does this work?
You are a cleric of the orphan, which means this is an ordained ceremony. Make me a religion roll with disadvantage to see how good the ceremony is.
Religion roll at disadvantage.
Yeah.
can I give her my initiative to make it flat
Or your inspiration? Yes, you may.
for inspiration? Yeah.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, for your
Okay.
own
haven't
wedding,
used it.
yes.
You want
Yes,
me to
may.
re-roll? Because I did roll
If Leiden
already.
had not
What'd you get?
destroyed,
With disadvantage, it was going to be a 14.
So yeah, just roll flat.
Okay.
if Leiden had
I rolled
destroyed
worse.
Lucia,
Okay, so 14. So that is going to be, you say the right thing, by
I mean, I
power
do have
of-
determination. My proficient, or I think I. No, nope, I don't have determination. I
Okay.
spent it already.
All
Never
right.
mind.
So with that, you were going to say that, and then Ivy, it is your turn. What do you do?
Ivy's running to Dirk.
Okay.
Gonna try and do a medicine check on him to
Okay, make me a
stabilize
medicine
him.
check. I believe you're doing this with disadvantage.
If I'm not proficient, yeah, right?
No, you have
Majesty,
exhaustion.
Everything. I'm exhausted. I forgot about that. I have determination. I know I'm going to. I'm just going to put that on there to start.
Okay, sounds good.
I'm adding +5 to the lower of these two rolls. You fucking fucker. That's an at 20 on. Fuck. That's going to be an 11.
Does anybody have an inspiration they want to spend on Ivy?
I just
can't
gave mine away. So
Yeah.
I will use my last something good happens.
Yeah, I
To-
used mine, so.
Okay, so we'll go with the nat 20. he is going to get his, Oh, hey. Do we win?
I think so. And then I was probably just gonna like almost collapse down beside him because she has 1 hit point left, so Ivy's almost dead.
None of that. Okay, and I need everyone to do me a favor. And we're at initiative 20, my friends, which means everybody make me a charisma save.
Fuck off with the charisma.
Oh, God.
That. 17.
21.
Add.
3.
28.
Okay.
17.
All right, I'm looking for 16, folk. Who failed?
Me.
Okay. All right, so did... well, you're unconscious, so that helped.
Yeah.
Okay, Dirk also failed, which means that you and Dirk are going to be charmed, and you're going to be... Okay, this is a weird effect. You are going to be both kind of elated at the feeling of the end of the world. You are charmed by Blackstar.
All right. She's having lovely dreams.
Yeah, you're smiling at the end of the world. It's a very, very thing to do. Okay, so luckily that's the indoctrination effect of the Blackstar phage is rippling out through you. Anybody who got a 16 is immune to this. Below 16, you are going to be feeling this inside of you. And now we are very... what are you thinking about while you're making your death saves?
She is thinking back to the first time that she ever created, that she ever built life herself with one of her infusions.
Nice.
So she's thinking back to when she was younger in her parents' house.
Nice.
And she breathed life into her first infusion.
What is your exhaustion level?
I am at 4.
Okay, you're gonna still roll with disadvantage.
Okay. Do you want me to roll
Unfortunately.
it?
Oh yeah, you're right.
Or do you want to roll it?
Oh.
Is it a double nat 1, Kelly?
Oh.
Is it a double nat 1?
Oh. It is not a double nat 1. I will say that a number hung on the edge for the count of 3 before tipping over into something, though.
Oh.
Oh, dramatic AF dice.
Okay.
Now we get a something good happens.
All right. All right, Talfrin, what do you do, my friend?
Okay, I don't know if I could stop this, but what I want to say is, I just realized I'm still possessing Icario's body, so he's gonna pop back up. So what we should do is, can I kind of hold him in place and then pop out as someone stabs him?
Not really. You'd have to be in him. You'd have to. You holding onto him means like possessing the body.
Yeah, I was just thinking like if we could time it properly, or if like maybe he might be too stunned.
Like
In the back.
he will like if you do not hold him, he will try to reflexively dodge.
Gotcha.
So
gotcha.
you could do this yourself. Like you could literally turn your sword around and stick it through your throat,
That's true.
which would count as an automatic critical.
Oh, fair. Yeah, okay.
Is that what you want to do, or do you want to wait and see what happens? What are you thinking?
Maybe I'll wait and see what happens.
Okay.
I'm gonna talk to.
Okay. Very is like collapsed inside of her mech.
That's right. I don't have any healing things though. Can I try like medicine?
You can try a medicine roll. Yeah. What's your exhaustion level?
2.
All right. So that means that you'll be rolling with disadvantage, but you can try.
Yeah.
You have your determination right now.
Yeah. Okay. Let's try that.
Okay. You spending your determination?
Yeah, I'm spending my determination.
Okay.
It's the most tense fight I think I've ever had.
The exhaustion mechanic is killer
That's
is
brutal.
Okay.
because it's a ticking clock. Like every time that goes off, you're getting a like. If I get 6 of those, you die.
Yeah.
Yeah. That is a 16.
A 16. All right. Very. You're gonna stabilize. You're not gonna wake up, but you're not gonna be in death saves anymore.
Oh, thank God for small miracles.
You were at 1 fail, by the way. I rolled a 15 and a 15 and a 12, and it tipped over to a 2 after 3 seconds of holding.
Oh my god.
because it hit a little bit of engraving in my dice roller. Okay.
It's not as bad as I thought it would be, though.
So Tal, you're going to stabilize, very kind of like holding her together. Dirk is going to just smile and try to stand up, with Ivy kind of going over to worship the beam and worship the coming of the end. Because he's charmed. Leiden, it is your turn. What do you do?
How far away is is the furthest person from me like 30 feet or what?
The furthest person is... Actually, Dirk was up within 15 feet of Tal, so you're all within 30 feet.
Okay. So is that, if I can choose one creature with that aura. Okay, never mind. I'm going to cast Mass Healing Word.
Okay.
Which is a 60-foot range
Sounds
up
good.
to 6 creatures. So,
Do it. The offer is back on the table for some reason.
Oh. Well, if anyone's at... Well, actually, I'm looking over at the thing and, like, I'm assuming that Cassian and Claudette have to go deal with it.
It feels like that. It feels like there's
Feels like
something
that?
about
Okay.
this.
Okay, cool. So that was my original plan. Okay, so I'm going to... So I can't see Very, can I? She's in her...
You can see her. The mech is open topped. It was ripped off.
She had
Okay.
come out of her mech.
Okay.
Oh, you're right. You're right. You had jumped out.
So
Yeah,
if
she
Very
jumped
is
out of
at
it.
0,
Yeah.
then it will automatically heal
Max.
her max, so which is going to be 9 hit points. But everyone else is going to heal 8,
Okay.
including me.
All right. 8 hit points. That is great. That means that Dirk has 9 hit points.
Aw, twinning.
Twinning. Okay. All right. It is Cassian's turn. Cassian is going to drag Claudette over to the Stone of Aurea, place his hand on it, and place her hand on it. And it's out of your initiative phase, but I need you to do me a favor. Can you make me an intelligence check with disadvantage because of your exhaustion?
Sorry, what check was that?
Intelligence.
Okay, and it was disadvantage.
Yeah, I'm actually going to cancel out my disadvantage with the something good happens.
Okay, so int check. That is a 21.
21. I canceled out my 9 to get the nat 20 held.
Nice. I rolled
Okay.
16 and an 18, and I add 5 to it, so.
You both press your hands to it, and the beam will begin to shut down as you figure out the immediate sequence of, no, this is off, close, gate. You start to read the Old Emrys. The scrawling text suddenly flashes through your mind. As you touch it, you are overwhelmed with flashes of insight, as the knowledge of Emrys' past kind of just absorbs through your skin, as it only is befitting you as the new Empress of Emrys. I need you to do me a favor real quick, and I need you to make me a wisdom save. This is with disadvantage.
Okay. Okay. So it was wisdom save.
Wisdom save.
Okay. Oh, did I take another level of exhaustion?
You should have 3 levels of exhaustion.
Oh, did the
Total.
last one, even with a save, give me one?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Even though I nat 20 saved? Damn it.
Oh, did you not 20 save? My bad. So yeah, you only have 2. Never mind. Then you just roll
Okay.
flat.
I was gonna say, I thought I only had 2.
Nope. With my house rule, you do not. So
Okay. Wisdom save, that is 25.
okay. I sent you a PM. You will get a flash of insight about something. About something.
Okay.
That
Does
is
it
not.
feel immediate?
No,
Okay.
but it's something to prepare for in the future.
Okay.
The beam is going to shudder and begin to power down. But unfortunately, the wave continues to crackle and open. Ivy, you can feel the veins begin to spread deeper into your core. And Lucia's body begins to slowly piece itself back together on the floor. There is a moment where you all hear it and see it. And then there is a figure standing next to you. Tall, lithe, genderless. A cloth wrapped around, eyes that are blind yet glow through the fabric. The one from Vexner Galley looks at you. Yes. This is a doorway, like the ones that you traveled through before. As long as she remains, the connection will remain open. And she can remain as long as her counterpart does. The god, Bliss, turns their gaze, their sightless gaze, to Leiden. I let you here to balance the scales. But in the end, you are as much an anchor as she.
I understand.
There is not much time.
Leiden's gonna climb up to her feet, brush the dust off of, and from detritus and stuff off of her outfit. And we'll look around the room.
Claudette is looking absolutely horrified.
Leiden's gonna glance at Claudette and kind of give a little bit of a smirk. But it's a sad one. And well, I got to officiate your wedding. But I gotta go do this. Just gonna look at Ivy and kind of nod, and then just glancing at the others, and she's gonna just start walking over to I suppose Lys's side would be the place to go.
Mm-hmm. The central column of the stone is still glowing, almost forming an archway between where Claudette and Cassian are standing. In theory, you could just walk right into it. Lys acknowledges your presence with a tilt of their head.
She's gonna point over at Lucia's body or figure. Should I?
You must carry all of our burdens.
And she'll go and scoop up.
Give
or
me a
pick
strength
up.
check, please, with disadvantage.
With disadvantage, huh? That's a 17.
Okay, you'll be able to, after slipping to your knees a couple of times, picking her up. She's starting to reform in your hands and is groaning. Let me down. This must.
Shh.
Father.
We've been here long enough.
No. I deserve.
It's okay.
I deserve to live.
Yeah. Yeah, you did. We all did. That's why we gotta go. And she's just gonna slowly carry.
She's going to start screaming and writhing to the best of her ability. With as damaged as she starts shrieking like a banshee, trying to claw you, but her limbs are too damaged. She's too weak. She just ends up smearing ichor across your pale white hair. Screaming, "No! No!"
I'm just gonna hold on to her and grapple her as best I can and just pin her in and go.
Do you step across?
Yeah. She'll look back very briefly and then step across.
And with that, the gate closes. The stone of Araya lies dormant once more. And all of the Black Star plague trails through that pinprick that begins just as the gate closes. Ivy, I need you to do me a favor.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 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 All right. I need to know right now. You have advantage on death save, don't you?
Actually, I have flap.
Yeah,
because I have the, I took the mutagen.
Okay. Oh, you have flat. Okay. Then in that case, as this is going through, I need to know something from you. What are you thinking about right now? You feel the very blood inside of you pulled behind Leiden as she steps through, beginning to burn away inside of your veins. What are you thinking of?
I think she's remembering their conversation of whatever it takes and talking about sacrifice. And she starts to picture hope, and she is allowing herself to imagine a small house in the countryside.
Roll me a d20.
Okay.
You are rolling this, not me. What are you thinking about?
She is thinking of wearing plain clothes, and she's thinking about Dork and the future in their house. She's seeing kids and proper family that she never got to have growing up.
Roll me. Roll that. Roll it again, yeah.
2.
Okay. What are you thinking about?
She's thinking of what she would have liked to have had growing up. She is replacing Dr. Volturus with a different loving father. She's picturing a mother. She's picturing the people she saw in her initial dreams, and she's trying to put faces to them, and she's thinking about all that, but then she thinks about the current people in her life. She is thinking about her friends and V and all that.
Give me a roll.
18.
What is she thinking about?
She's thinking now about the love and kindness that these strangers showed her at the beginning, and they just met her on the train. She's thinking about playing Never Have I Ever on the train right now.
As you start to feel pale and weak, you'll feel a little squeeze on your hand. Ivy? Give me a roll.
$18.
Ivy! You hear. And it's the last thing you hear before the world goes black. Talfrin, where you're standing, you start to feel all of these strange feelings coursing through you. Adrenaline rises up inside of the body.
I think it's time I make my exit.
Is it?
Maybe?
Bits of the black tendrils inside of the body begin to pull and tear out. And you feel the struggle inside of you as the last little bit of ichor tears away from his flesh. The struggle of holding down that spirit snaps like a frayed rope.
Oh.
In or out?
In.
You'll hear a voice in your ear whisper, "I suppose it's an even trade." And as the dawn crests in the horizon, Ivy collapses to the ground. And the rays of dawn shine here, and you will all see them illuminate the screaming face for just a second of Lucia Merovech as a skeletal hand pulls him beyond the pale. And with that, we close out what happened on that day. Time would pass. Many things would come in the future. The future would be, well, decided by the Emperor and Empress of Emrys. A proper coronation and proper wedding ceremony would be had later, although it would not be quite as meaningful. It would be attended by your brother, who is recovering. His arm will never be the same again. It hangs permanently limply at his side. There is hope that with magical remedies, or perhaps a replacement limb, he could rejoin the military as a soldier. But for now, he has achieved a commendation, rising above the rank of captain due to his actions preventing the insurgency that occurred there on that day as he turned a platoon of soldiers into a wielding unit that fought back the strange creatures that overwhelmed the courtyard from the science building. It is good. And in spite of how little you knew him, Cass, turns out to be a doting, loving, and very stubborn man. The type to give you just enough of a headache. The
I
wedding,
feel like Claudette maybe channels her mother a little bit.
of course. The wedding, of course, is attended by your family. The treason of Lord Merovech shames the House of Merovech. But in the 11th hour, Acario Merovech, a blowhard and braggart, betrayed his own family for the greater good and can deserve nothing less than a full pardon. He now inherits the Merovech holdings, land, responsibility, and, of course, the impetus to keep the family line alive. Although he looks a bit taller than he used to. Veritrix Soulstar proved that halflings were more than suitable for active duty, rather than simply laboring, rather than simply the back-breaking work that had always been assigned to them. Soon enough, she would receive offers from 3 different sectors. One, to lead a halfling infantry unit of mechanized troopers. And of course, halflings are perfectly suited for this. They require much smaller cockpits, which allows for greater weaponry. And much greater.
Wait, in charge?
In charge of a squad, yes, as a sergeant.
Horrifying.
She's offered this. She's offered a promotion back at her old job. And in the wake of what was determined by the Imperial Council, she's offered a 3rd position. With the newfound knowledge of the Black Star and the remnants of what once was, the Emrysian military and science division, now that it's been cleaned up, is looking to do reconnaissance work toward what once was the humans' origin world. Once they work the kinks out of the vessels. It's something that you'll have to figure out, what she wants to do. Although having an astronomer on hand would be very useful for them. They hear the Soul Stars are quite well versed in astronomy. Talfrin, it's good to be a noble. Better than you ever would have thought. As the Black Star plague tore Acario's soul from his body, you found that the orphan considered it a just loophole. You would go on to live a long, if somewhat frustrating at times, life. Acario has a lot of enemies. Luckily,
Good thing I can defend myself.
you can defend yourself.
And you have a fairly powerful friend.
Yeah.
Or 2.
Just a little bit.
Just a little.
Ivy Ivy gets a house in the countryside, provided by the Empire, as a thank you for services rendered. But she also receives an offer from the Imperial Science Division. Given her first-hand research, they could use someone with knowledge of, well, blood magic, alchemy. They would be able to help train you up, instate you as a lecturer and researcher, if you so chose. Things are difficult at times. You're more frail than you've ever been in your life. Sometimes it's hard to walk terribly far, but you're getting stronger. It's hard to get used to it without the balance. You've never lived without a tail before, or without horns. Being human is tough, but you adapt. As the false, infernal, abyssal blood inside of you had been stripped away. Whether you take the offer or not, your husband encourages you to do what you think is right. Plus, he really hates the country. Keep the house for retirement, maybe?
I do miss research, I guess. And I could do it better. It will be better.
If you take the research job, you'll find that the old Imperial Tower, destroyed as it was, takes a while to rebuild, and it's rebuilt better. There is someone there, though, causing trouble down near Avelsini. Apparently someone with strange, aberrant creatures is being quite a marauder. A strange tiefling with a shock, well, with a red horn, a single one, who somehow seems to have held on to a spark of the infernal. Although rumors do persist that she is a cleric of you-know-who. Or at least a devotee. But we never say the names of the Shasa deities. Not since the Sundering. Not in Emrys. Overall, life in Emrys returns to normal. And maybe even a little bit better. And for a time, it is good. But slowly, the machine must continue. For after seeing what the Stone of Araya had in store, Cassian and Claudette both know that something just as bad as the Black Star Phage will be coming here eventually. And as always, it is the Enrisian Empire's duty to do whatever it must to be ready for that, no matter how vile the means. The question will always remain, how far are you willing to go? Are you really willing to do whatever it takes to save the world? But our story doesn't end inside of the Emrisian Empire. Beyond the doorway was nothing. Beyond nothing. Beyond that doorway lay doom. Death is a comforting friend, Leiden. It is not a surprise. You went to it warmly. And as you entered the space beyond time, the space beyond life, and saw your God waiting for you, the golden lips smiled at you, and the starry eyes appraised you. So, how was your trip? As you stand there in the mist, you feel your mortal life fade away. Leiden dies. But Leiden was never really who was there. Leiden was a facet. I missed you. I hope you learned a lot. Are you ready to walk among them in your true form? And as he smiles at you, his beautiful creation, you think maybe it's time to make yourself known as the god that you are. And that is the end of the Reign of Emrys.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Varys going to space, y'all.
All right,
There you go.
so
He's
we've
going
been
to
we've been
space.
talking in our
Oh my
private chat as
God.
well.
Yeah.
I feel like Claudette would have like the shining white marble statue put up of Leiden or something like that. And
Leiden.
also-
How a god starts their legend, you know. Just,
Leiden, you need to choose your portfolio as a demigod. So you can choose between Grave Protection, Peace, Twilight, Strength, Community, Hope, and Solace. So start thinking about what kind of god you are. Leiden is in the Pantheon. And also choose what her name will be.
holy, okay, yeah, I'll have to do some.
Wild.
Leiden, you were
Let's talk.
you were a shard avatar of the orphan. This is why the offer started allowing you to cast spells without material components.
Yep, that's good. Yeah.
Whew. Yeah.
I feel like
My
sometimes
God.
with all this, like Claudette's just gonna get overwhelmed with how much politics she has to deal with. So she just swans off down to the science division, sits down in front of Ivy's like, all right, so what's your research like right now?
Might as well.
Just gives a slip to as many people as she
So-
can, and
All right, so ask your questions, folks. What do you got?
Oh god, I'm
my God.
imagining Leiden or whoever she ends up being before she ends up returning to Elos or whatever she does, just like hanging out, playing ball with the orphan, and
I'm
then
Leiden
like
the White.
looking through a portal and just like watching all of their lives and being like, what the hell, look at the kids, and like, Claudette's wedding, oh look at her dress, she's really wearing that? Okay, good, she changed her mind.
By the way, you can choose gossip as one of your domains or something like it.
Oh, absolutely.
God.
Word
Oh
of
my
mouth, the
God.
dead
Amazing.
talk. Coffee and gossip.
Oh
In
god,
gossip.
that's great. Does anybody have
would
any
be a
questions
cleric
about
of you.
alternate endings, or should I save that for the podcast?
I
Save
think
it for the podcast.
Podcast.
Podcast, I think, because
Okay.
my brain is. I can't
I
think
need
of
some
anything
time
to
to
ask.
like.
give me some time to process.
Yeah.
Okay, that
I'm
sounds
just
good.
going, holy shit.
So I
Time
have
to
a.
spitball. It's also almost 11:30, so I'm
That's okay.
my
Okay.
adrenaline's only going to keep me going so long.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So folks, if you want to hear the podcast, any patron of the Dork Tales Patreon of $5 or more gets to hear it. So sorry to ransom it for you, but that's just the alternate endings, the director's cuts, my fail conditions. You all did really well. I will say that the everyone dies ending was not happening, and Talfern actually got an ending that I hadn't plotted for.
I thought we were
'cause-
just gonna die together, and I was like, "That's fine."
That's fine. Because I decided against we had a plan off screen of what
Yeah.
we wanted to do when you died, and I'm like, 5 minutes before game, I scrapped it and didn't tell you because I was like, oh, actually, this is kind of a cooler idea. Just that this is a possibility. Because I forgot.
Speaking of doing that in the podcast, I saw Random Equinox was about to start asking a question, but would people be welcome to put those sort of questions in, say, game chat spoilers on the Discord so that we could pick and choose and kind of discuss, and you could
flood us. I want to make this an hour, 2 hour long podcast. So
send us a bunch of questions. Whatever you want to know about characters and whatnot as well.
Yeah. Anything.
I was not expecting the divinity route. I will admit that.
Because I'm about to retire this week now.
Right?
I'm about to retire this one.
I'm a human. I'm a human.
I
You can take the horns off.
This lovely sweater that or this lovely vest that Kel knitted me for this character.
Varys going to space.
That's amazing.
Yeah, one of my questions
And
would be, what happened to Lucia?
Oh, she gone.
Okay. Because one of my other side ideas was like, oh gosh, just like they go beyond the door and it's like Leiden and Lucia just sitting in the void, trapped there for eternity with
the
like
worst
the
roommate.
Wanna play
worst
20 questions?
roommates.
Oh my god.
Worst roommate ever. She's such a bitch. She can't get over this, even though it's been 100 years.
Oh, that's so good. All right, so I gotta ask a question. How did you enjoy the ending? Was it good?
That was great.
Oh my god, that was really good.
So good.
Was that fight okay enough?
It was rough. Like, it
insane.
felt like it was on edge the whole time, but
Yeah.
at the
Yeah.
same time, we were making progress.
Yeah.
Just the sitting at one hit point and me staring at it going like, oh my
Yeah.
god.
oh,
Gotta
yeah,
say,
like,
right before Leiden did what she did, I was planning, because I knew my turn was coming up soon, I was planning, I was gonna probably cast Chromatic Orb at 5th level, so I was gonna have like 8, like 6 or 7 d8, and I was gonna use my inspiration to try and roll with advantage.
I
So
was really
I
just
love
hoping that she was
I love
vulnerable
that
to
puppet
radiant.
blood curse. I
That's so
love
good.
that blood curse so much. I've done twice with Leiden. It's just like, you're going down to 0. Well, do it again, bitch.
So good.
So
Hit 'em again.
I'll tell you a secret real quick. This is fine. But when I was building the encounter, I drew from 2 Kobold Press monsters. One's called the Herald of Blood, and the other is called the Obsidian Magistrate. Mostly I was using the Herald of Blood as a base, and I just cranked her up to 11, so she was like CR 20 for you guys. I tripled her hit points.
Oh my god.
And then right before you win, and I'm like, 300 hit points is a little much, Kelly. Maybe 200 is probably a little better. And then Leiden damn near hit 300 with those crits and bonuses from like Ivy getting her the extra hit. And I was just like, well, crap. I should have just kept it at 300. But the double
Glowing
layer
bomb of
effects.
Leiden.
Always use
Oh
those
my
for big
God.
final
God, that
boss
was
fights.
awful.
Yep.
Yeah, also these are my notes from this game.
Nice.
Yep.
I don't know how I rolled so many like 18s in a row though on those layer effects.
That saved your life.
So many times.
That pig
Holy
die
crap.
just wanted to keep landing on 18. It was
My-
ridiculous.
Without giving me
I mean,
disadvantage,
I'm
folks.
very happy about it.
Using my Lindorm Viking Blood Rune dice. These guys are nat 20 magnets. Every time you gave me disadvantage, I rolled a nat 20 that got canceled.
Oh my god.
I was so mad. But also very glad that you didn't all die horribly. But
Yeah.
we did
I
it.
had 18 hit points left at the end.
We did it. Lucia Merovech gets to live, which is my favorite thing, really, because he's my favorite. And I'm sure he gets to be
God.
piloted by Talfrin like a flesh mecha, but like, I'm okay with it. And Talfrin, if
is
you
dyeing
die,
his
you just
hair.
become you.
He hates. Oh, okay. He hates being in this body, but like, what you gonna
It's
do?
a really
So he's
good
gonna, like,
body.
dye his hair.
It's like a Hemsworth
fine.
body.
It's fine. He just hates like looking like that bastard.
Well, why don't you just
It's
go?
just got some baggage.
Just go
Yeah,
get
he's
the
just
body to
gonna,
be
like-
just polymorph into you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I guess.
You could
I'll
literally
get
you go
someone
get
to
your
true-
body
I
back.
could pay. Yeah, I could pay someone to true polymorph me, couldn't I?
You could
You're a noble. You're rich
You
now.
do
You can
have
use
money.
his money to do that.
just steal
I
all of his
do.
money and then polymorph him into you.
Wonderful ideas.
Right?
Ideas.
I guess that would mean that you'd be able to have like your own kids too, because if it's true polymorph, it is your body.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wouldn't that suck if the other? That's a JoJo thing right there. All right, so hey, folks, you know what? I think it's good that we call here. We made it to 11:30. It only took us 4.5 hours to beat the rest of the game. With that amazing. All right,
I feel accomplished.
It feels accomplished.
Yeah.
26 episodes. Lots of love, lots of time with you, folks. Thank you so much for tuning in. If you're watching this later on VOD or on YouTube, thank you for being here for us for this adventure. Big shout out to DM Michael Gray for the creation of Liss, who was a fantastic plot device to use for you. And of course, a huge shout out to Shulton, our divine producer, who was a demonic producer, who was the one who was like, I want an undead plague. And I'm like, I have something kind of in mind. I can, how about this? And we bounce back and forth ideas, and that's what became Blackstar. Which is secretly, actually, someone asked me the question, why is it called Blackstar? Later on the podcast, but thank you so much. So this game was entirely worked with and inspired by a lot of Final Fantasy stuff, but also contributions from my patrons on patreon.com/dorktales, which keeps the channel going. So if you want to go support the channel and do all sorts of cool stuff, seriously, it's like tossing coins to buskers. Toss a coin to your streamer. Really appreciate it. I also want to do shout outs to Soul Omen, who of course is backing something horrible that I'm using in the Dirge for Exelar that's coming up this Tuesday, which is kind of the replacement campaign for this one, as well as Nacro and Bricarius, my demonic producers, and my princes of the Patreon, Taryn and Buddy. Y'all are amazing, and I really appreciate it. So if you can do me a favor and go check out patreon.com/dorktales. And if y'all are looking at it and you're like, oh, I want something else here, like I wish that you did this, tell me in the Discord. I'm still learning how to Patreon. Okay? I want to make it fun. I want to make it better for everybody. So like fucking help me out. Besides that, if you like what we do here, give us a follow, give us a sub. I want to hit 3,000 followers by my birthday. I don't think I'm going to, because my birthday's in like 3 weeks. But do it. I just only need 190 followers. We can do this. I'm sure we can. And if you're on YouTube, like, follow, share, do all that cool stuff. Anyway, that's going to be it. Any final words? Let's go in a circle and say who we were, who we played, and something fun, and we'll log out. Let's start with, who wants to go first?
Sure.
Ooh. Okay.
So, I'm Christine, and I played Claudette Ophelia Belmont, our human wizard, noble background, blade slinger. And fun fact, I completely keep forgetting that I have a familiar.
Right.
Yeah, Leiden.
Hi, I'm Amy.
No, I mean Leiden's the familiar.
I'm the familiar. Oh, okay,
My
gotcha.
poor little hawk Aurora.
I
From
know.
the very beginning.
I was thinking about that earlier during the fight. I was like, oh yeah, does it? Yeah, whatever. But yeah, hi, I am Amy. I have been playing Leiden and Merovech, our ASMR cleric of the grave. Surprise, surprise, I was not expecting the deity end content, but I'm not against it. That's great. I don't know what, something fun.
Something fun? Did you have fun?
Something fun. I have said something fun. Thanks. No, actually, I really actually enjoyed this game a lot, and I enjoyed all the little quirks that I kind of got to figure out, and yeah.
All right.
It was good.
Bottom row, who wants to go first?
I will go in the same order as introductions, I guess.
Yeah, let's do it.
So I played our lovely little halfling, Veritrix Soulstar. And her trusty little sidekick, Crux, who is currently actually digging in his litter box right now, because he's an ass. And I've thoroughly enjoyed playing this game. Very has ended up being just... I've loved her every minute of it. She's amazing.
I'm glad. You learned a lot about yourself in this game, and I think that's really
I learned so much about myself in this game. And Bongmaster, it's actually... my Crux is named Vincent. He is actually a bunny, but he doesn't fly like Crux does.
Nice. All right. Robin.
Hello, I'm Robin. I played Iteration 6, also known as Ivy, our Tiefling Blood Hunter Order of the Mutant, aka my Witcher build, Tiefling. This game has been so fun. I felt as a player, I have grown significantly playing this character, more than I necessarily might have done with Vistra, which was my first character. This was my second kind of big character, and I feel like this game has been so fun and so, like, different, and I feel like it's just been fun kind of acting with you guys and playing throughout this whole adventure. It's very bittersweet to finish this campaign.
Well, I'm glad to have you on it. I think that it really was good. I think it was good for you. And finally, let's go with Caitlin.
Hello, I'm Caitlin. I played Talfrin Ellis Pryderi, the human barbarian who was originally the barbarian of wild magic, much to his disdain. And then he found out why, and then he turned into an ancestral guardian barbarian, and now I guess he's piloting a different body. So he's gone through a huge journey.
What's something fun?
Yeah, something fun. I had a really good time playing the first male character that I've played before.
I think you pulled it off, actually.
I tried, thank you. A lot of the times I forgot that he was that he would speak differently than I would. So I definitely didn't do that well, but that's okay.
It's okay. It's a learning curve, right?
It's a learning curve. I'm definitely gonna miss all of the characters and all the interactions, and and Talfrin himself.
Well, they're part of the multiverse now. They're part of the Dork Tales universe, so you never know when they might come back.
I gotta say, something fun for Leonid's moment. Sorry. Making us play Truth or Dare.
Yep, Truth or Dare brought the party together.
Truth or Dare, I've spoken with a god.
Never have I ever spoken to a god.
Well, now we all have to drink.
Now we all have to
have
drink.
to
God
drink.
damn it.
So,
Well, I kind of lied because I just didn't know that I'd spoken with a god
Right.
before that. So, my bad.
well, technically they were
Guess I
speaking
gotta
with you.
drink.
So,
Yeah.
all right. So, and then I guess what I want to say there is, though, that just because this is the end of your story doesn't mean that this is the end of your presence in the world. Reminder that the timeline has now been established, that this is at least 100 years after the Shards of Nirn. Maybe a little more, maybe a little less, but it's definitely a half-elf, 2 half-elves worth of life afterwards, roughly.
Yeah.
So worth of breeding age, at least, because Zeet's fully matured. So adult aged, I guess. So there we go. And with that, that's it. That's a wrap, folks. We love you very much. Thank you for tuning in and being part of this. And let us know what you think and what you want to hear in the podcast, the special behind-the-scenes podcast. Thanks for everything. And may Emrys reign long under Empress Claudette.
Yeah, basically.
Hail, Empress Claudette.
Oh. And then let's
We
keep the
summoned
planet
the
safe by
god
shooting
status.
Very into space.
Yep, sounds good. Yeet the halfling.
Yeet the halfling into space!
Halfling!
Have a great night, everybody. Thank you so much.
Bye.
Bye.